live. All right, welcome back to another episode of Survivors of Tarnstead, where we are having a very special birthday session. As our party members have successfully acquired cake, everybody will be getting an auto success. Marcus might drop dead.
Wait, what? Wait, stop the universe for a second there. Rewind. How is this not dead?
He's got the beatus.
Diabetic.
I got the sugar disease.
Oh, okay.
But yes, everybody will be getting a auto success this session. You can choose when to use this. It will go away at the end of the session, so make sure to use it. And you can only succeed on something that your natural rolls could conceivably succeed on. This means that, yeah, you can elect to get a 40 plus roll if that's something you can normally roll.
Hot damn.
Nice.
Hey.
All right.
Hey, you need to start firing those books out to the rest of us, you monster.
It's been like 3 days.
I know, 3 days of you avoiding us.
And then we kept being apart throughout those 3 days.
You kept leaving.
And now
I did
we're
too.
going to start in our usual manner of introduction. First up, we have Blackheart as.
Kirk Marshk.
We have Kronos as.
Jackson Road Scala.
We have Hadden as.
Held it.
We have Marcus as.
Provisadas.
We have Sammy as.
Lifton Grey Steel.
And we have Tobias as.
Louis Swap.
And you have me, Yuli, as your friendly DM. Who'd like to give the recap?
My cake had dirt in it.
Yes, your cake did have dirt in it. Go for it, Jackson.
Okay, so we started by arriving at the facility and getting ready for the summon, and then finding out that there was a missing scout group. We set out to go find them, did some rolls, and found a group of dire trolls. Fought them, let all but one live after they threw rockets, and one we took pity on, which some of the group was questionable.
Other way.
They were not.
Yeah, killed all but one. Killed all but one. Yeah.
Sorry, killed all but one, yeah. I thought it was a brain thing. We got back. They also, before we left and after we got back, were handed out the iron medallions that we were all given, and iron weapons and rounds and such and so forth. We prepared to summon Oberon, and then he walked out from behind a tree, and we're pretty sure he'd been following us for a friggin' while.
Did that actually take my spell slot? Because I want to know if I want to consider him a bitch.
Well, he interrupted it mid-cast, as I'd mentioned, so if you continue to try and cast it, sure. But if you wanted to drop it, you could have.
Oh, I'm getting my fucking spell slot.
We talked with him along with the guy who's a representative of the king, and bit back and forth figuring out some things. He said he would send someone from his court to deign to meet with the king's court, as the king refused to meet him. He pointed out, you are a hell of a lot less frail than a frigging mortal king. And then he said, okay, well, we're going now, and took us into the Feywild, and then gave us a quest to kill a mighty beast at a bridge with no further information about it, other than if we don't leave the ground, we get a special prize.
Special prize.
Special prize.
Very good. Go ahead and take yourself a standard inspiration.
Yeah.
Did you just flip it on top of the deck?
Apparently.
I see you get a shiny one.
Oh, wow, that's a good one.
Congratulations.
Hey, Kronos, remember you were complaining that you never pull that?
There you go.
Yeah, you did it.
It didn't give me that card.
Oh.
Oh no.
I wonder if that was the one that was on the
Yeah,
whatever.
That was because the one they used was a heroic anyways, so pulling it automatically wouldn't get me that card.
Oh, you should. I thought you would have got a standard. Sorry.
Yeah, standard.
Yeah, I got a standard. Standard. That one's a heroic. You're talking
No,
about.
they appear in standard as well.
It appeared on top of the standard deck, so I thought that's what you drew from.
Okay. You are in the Feywild. Beautiful nature of surreal form all around you.
It's like a really upsetting Robin Williams film that no one likes to discuss watching.
Very. People love to discuss watching that. Oh, I think you'll find.
Yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. was weird as his son.
I'm talking about Jumanji.
No, the Mork and Mindy film.
There's a Mork and Mindy film.
God, no, thank everything for that.
Hey, I'll talk about that movie over Bicentennial, man.
Oh Oh, I love Bicentennial Man. You shut your mouth.
Yeah, let's not dish on Robin Williams. Please. I will hurt someone.
We have gone down a dark path. Speaking of dark paths, yours is perfectly lit. In fact, there is a very well-worn path leading off to the east. It's not paved or anything, but there is just a worn dirt track that seems to have seen much travel.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Can I get everybody just to stop for just a titch?
Right.
Yes, but
Okay, cool. You take your boots off. You take your boots off, and you take your boots off. Consider who I would be telling this to, because there's only 3 people that would be wearing boots.
Do I have to?
I mean, on the note.
There would be 4 of us.
Why would there be 4 of you?
Carrick, Corvus, Gifton.
I had my boots off because I already took them off.
Shaxton, Louisois.
Louisois doesn't wear shoes. He said that last session. He's paws on the ground because we had a discussion about that. I'm going to point at the 3 of you
will
and then go,
sit
okay.
down,
Telday is
tie his
boots.
boots.
Telday has like weird built-on leg things. I don't know if they're boots. Are those boots?
What about socks?
All right, so
my lady?
You can keep your socks on, but what I would like you to do is, and she's going to bend down, dig at the dirt pat a little bit, take a nice little clump of dirt, and go, put this in your shoe. I have heard so many fairy stories growing up for so long that I know that there's a loophole around every goddamn game. Put some goddamn soil in your boots. You're the soil of the fucking Feywild. You count as touching the ground.
in that case, would it not be better to put it within the socks?
Yes.
I mean, you
Chorus
could do that.
pulls off his sock.
Man, your boots are ruined. You know, I've got to make you a new outfit. You look like you.
He's still very
literally would throw fire.
scorched, yeah.
Yeah, because he never changed.
No, because we never went back to my house.
All right. Well, I have some materials. When we rest next, how do you feel about deep purple?
I like deep purple.
I can't see color, so
I know,
whatever.
but
Do you want me to just
all right.
mend
So orange
those?
it is. Got it.
Do you want me to just
Fine.
mend those? Or are they actually
They're
like
burnt. They're burnt.
They are ruined. The scraps.
The materials.
Yeah,
you would do patches.
You could
with
do
knitting.
his boots. His boots you could do it on. The rest of his outfit though are a bit beyond.
I was talking about the boots because that was the
Oh yeah, you could fix up his boots.
Okay.
All right. Well, I just wanted to say, like, let's play this smart. If the
I have dirt in my sock. Puts it on.
all right. I am apparently very sorry because as a friend I was trying to help you, but I'm just saying that if you want to get the boon, that this would be an easier way to that way you don't have to worry about trying to make sure. I know, sweetie, you haven't been touching the ground the whole time.
He just
Actually,
looks
I guess
down.
the question is, has he been?
No, he hasn't. He looks down and sort of reaches a wing out to it as if questioning.
Yeah, you can fly.
He waves his wing down at the ground, tilts his head.
You want to walk?
He shakes his head.
No, I didn't
What
think
was
so.
Oberon's exact phrase that he had told us?
As long as we maintain
Contact with-
contact, except for like a simple jump or something like that, with the soil of the Feywild, we would be fine. So
It was not phrased as never leave the soil.
No, it's not, other than for a short jump. And so I would think in spirit you could probably get away with doing this.
If anyone wants to double check, I will take a intelligence check straight out or a history check for those that wish to try it.
I mean, I'm just saying we do this as a backup just in case.
I push this button.
Shaxton, well, you can remember exactly what he said, but this isn't for that. Shaxton, what Gifton's saying definitely checks out. Most face stories that involve tasks and so on heavily encourage exploiting loopholes.
So
yeah.
I'm gonna put the dirt in my socks and go. Other than that, I was just gonna say we probably have about I'm gonna say 4-ish, maybe 3-ish minutes before he probably gets bored with what he's doing to that poor shrieking man that's probably back there in that cage. Before he might start actively checking in on us again. Other than just naturally spying on us with, and I'm just gonna jab my fingers at the trees. Every living creature in the Feywild watching us.
And Carrick,
watch what you say.
Keen mind and the history, yeah, you think the same thing, and you know exactly what he said, and yeah, there was nothing about actually having to legitimately stay walking. It was just keep contact with the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't put some dirt in my boots.
I was just checking partly for the awkward loophole of if he had said never leave the soil, then technically Dingus hadn't violated that because he had not touched it.
Touched the soil.
Yep. Carrick, and anyone else that's thinking about that kind of matter, yeah, you think either Dingus isn't included because Oberon doesn't think of him as a person, which is entirely possible, or if he was included, then yeah, the fact that he hadn't come into contact with it to begin with probably excludes him from the task.
I am going to look over at Louis. What you could probably do is, if you need to take to the air, maybe put some dirt in your pockets. I don't know, and then just like put your hand,
considering
in your pocket or
that
something.
would be stretching that loophole to like snapping, wouldn't it?
I mean, he's the fake king. It depends on how clever he thinks you are.
Theoretically, if he needs to take to the air, if he spreads some soil on her saddle, you should be okay.
Well, it needs to stay on. It might blow off when she's flying.
If you sully the thing a bit, I'm sure the dirt would stay meshed into it.
The other option is I do have a bit of cloth. We could wrap your feet and put some dirt in that.
Yeah, it's so weird putting cloth on your gut. No.
All right. Well, I'm just trying to be helpful. But like I said,
I understand it. I appreciate that.
I'm going to say
just so weird.
We probably about have 2 minutes, actually about a minute and a half. Like I said, at this point, I'm expecting we won't be able to have very many candid conversations amongst each other. I think we should try to talk to any Fae on the way to our destination, just to see if we can kind of hammer things out. Because at any point, I'm expecting Oberon to just decide to get rid of us and send us home. So we should do as much as we can to do the primary mission, try and find out things for the Warforged, because that's important. And yeah, keep your thoughts on positive and good things and not bad things, and don't think threatening things, because they will hear and listen and relay everything you do.
Actually, I have an idea. And Louis is going to grab the soil and he's going to start rubbing it into his hair, into his mane.
No, that is.
That won't stay though if you start flying around too much. Though I think.
No, into his mane.
Yeah, I'm saying it will come out.
Have you ever seen a lion shake its mane?
Straight intelligence check for various people, whoever wants to.
I'm guessing it's involving what
Louis is doing. Yes.
Just eat a fistful of dirt at that point.
Just eat the dirt.
I've already done it today. Come on, eat some dirt.
And in fact, the two that did the history roll can have advantage on this, and Gifted you can as well.
No. Oh, you get advantage. Okay.
See if I can roll higher.
No, Gifted. No.
Amazing.
Yeah. And why is that intelligent?
Right. Okay. Telday and Shaxton. It occurs to you watching Louis while that, yeah, a lot of these stories involve trickery, but there is also a certain degree of rather unfair weighting on what the Fedor considers to be a good trick or not. It's things that keep in the spirit of it, like, yeah, keeping dirt in your boots, that feels like walking on the dirt. Oh, carrying an armful of dirt, yeah, you're in contact with it. A smear of dirt on your clothes, probably not going to count. A little trace of dirt in your hair, probably not going to count. There has to be that presence that makes you go, yes, that is dirt. And that is entirely up to the Fey Lord.
Yeah,
maybe you should just get a jar of it and keep your hand in there.
I got a jar of dirt.
I said just eat a big handful of dirt, Louis Suave, if you don't want to carry it.
It was, yeah, I don't believe.
I can't imagine that. Oh no, my socks! My socks are blooming. Why did I put dirt in you?
Actually, can go. Oh, since your feet are covered in fur, anyways, you could always just cover them in dirt, and it should stick in a little bit.
Well, get in there at least.
We get it wet and turn it to mud sticks.
Jessa, by the way, is watching you all get various places, and like even Louis starting to play with it. And she's just going to sort of like dig at the path slightly, and then flump herself down and start like sideways wiggling into it. One of the wings flared out.
I feel
He's
like my
doing
land is being
chinchilla
defiled.
actions.
I feel like my people are being defiled right now.
This is.
I have an extra pair of
gracious
socks.
Lord.
They could probably stretch out onto your feet, Louis. Do you like stripes?
Cloth on feet.
Hey,
Just
Yuli, what's
punch
the-
holes through your toe talon.
Hey, Yuli, the
Balls.
rolls I made for intelligence so far would, I think that basically making the dirt into mud and Cody's Louis' feet, and that would still be in the spirit of it.
He might not like it. It's hard to tell. The further
just
you get
getting
away
the
from the purity of it, the more risky it becomes.
True.
All right. Well,
We'll go with what we got, and I'll put dirt in my pockets, and if push comes to shove,
just keep your hand in your pocket. You only need
Yes.
one hand, right?
I'm simply going to elect to not leave the ground.
Well, you could take your one boot off and put dirt in the other in one of the boots.
Corvus makes a cursory look around the area
It's actually
while
has
Well,
everyone's
put
still
dirt in your pocket.
armor.
figuring things out.
Take off your
Okay.
false leg and shove dirt into the socket.
Yeah.
The problem is if it gets in there, I think it might actually mess up the mechanics.
Yes.
It would. It definitely would.
That's his
All right.
problem, is he's
Well,
aware of that.
That's all I had. I was just thinking maybe we could try to talk to some of the Fae if any of them want to go with us, and we can kind of like figure things out because I don't know how long we're gonna get to be here.
Are you looking for anything in particular, Corvus?
Just cursory looking.
Okay, yeah, it is a strange wild forest. It's very much unlike the first Fey lands you encountered. Those seemed downright natural, if disorientating. Here, there doesn't seem to be any glamour misdirecting your gaze. You can clearly see in directions. It doesn't feel hard to move, but the wild plant life is alien. Even the grass seems somehow off.
I know I see everything in grays and different hues of that, but it even seems a bit awkward here. I can't
Well,
imagine what all of you are seeing.
This is not even in the borders of anything, so it's the most purest place. This is very sacred, probably.
And we have to kill something in this area?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we
she
have
wishes us
to
to,
calm
so-
down the spirit, and we might have to put it down. But we'll try. I don't like killing things if I don't have
Do
to.
we know what it is?
No, we have no idea. Which is why I was saying it might be good to talk to some of the Fae on the way because we know that it is guarding the passage over the water. Which is why I was kind of worried about making sure people had dirt in their boots because I was thinking, gosh, if we have to jump over that water or fly over the water or do something to get over the water, because it's not necessarily going to be on this side of the water. It might be good to be able to have a little bit of leeway there.
Didn't he say that we would know when we saw it that it? Or
He did.
I'm just misremembering
He
that.
said it would attack us as well.
Yeah. All right.
And I get the feeling not knowing what it is part of the game.
Alright, so you all start moving.
I'm gonna start moving. I'm gonna start singing happily.
Okay.
And I'm gonna eventually every once in a while turn and face back at everybody and go, does anybody want to hear any stories about the Feywild? Because I know some of them, but I don't know any of the ones about locally. I don't really know where they take place at.
It's all good
Sure.
information to have.
Okay, cool. I don't really know if these are true because my grandma used to tell them. Okay?
Hmm.
Okay,
Most
so
always have an inkling of truth.
there is they're supposed to be somewhere deep in the woods along a babbling brook. There is a great oak tree called Erin and a great a great cedar tree grows next to it, Celia. And basically the two of them are smart and talking trees and they know everything in the forest and they hear all of the gossips and all of the things. But there is a great and terrible thing you must know about Aaron. If any time that you should approach him, especially from the river, he will ask you one question and then he will start talking to you incessantly and he will never stop. He will ask you, do you want to put my nuts in your mouth? And he will keep asking over and over and over again because his mind got poisoned by a bunch of nymphs and some satyrs because they're always frolicking in the river nearby. And Celia thinks it's very upsetting. It's more of actually fey gossip than a story, really. Then there's
No, just coincidence with that story.
why?
There's a creature that's guarding a path across the water.
Not a path across the water. It's supposed to buy a babbling book.
Well, this could be a babbling brook we're dealing with.
Oh, there's also a great squirrel lord who lives up in the treetops. He's the Baron of the Boughs, and he has a great squirrel army, and he descends upon travelers that have come through the Fae and takes all of their snacks.
It is a good thing I do not have any snacks.
The tree.
Fingers will be mortified.
Work I used to have.
And there's also supposed to be a great bird called the Haberach. And the Haberach has a giant stone egg that it rolls from one end of the Feywild to the other, leaving a giant divot wherever it goes, moving the trees and the shrubs and the plants out of the way as it continues to rotate around and around and around. It says it said that it's got to go like for another like 8,000 years before the egg will hatch, and it has to keep rotating the egg or else it won't hatch. And then a new Haberach will hatch, and it will start rotating its egg around all of the Feywild.
So it hatches with an egg?
Yeah.
Does that mean each time it hatches, the egg is smaller?
I don't know.
Yeah, because it would just go down to, like, tinier than you.
Rude.
I mean... It is logical, right? If it hatches with an egg, the egg will constantly get smaller each time. It does it.
Logically for the Feywild.
Yes, the Fae do not apply logic to what they do.
It's as you're talking to each other, moved maybe 10 minutes down this path, that you actually start to hear what sounds like music. It's not haunting or, well, main concern for the group, enchanting, it doesn't feel. It seems mundane, like any music you'd hear in a tavern. You don't feel any particular draw, there's no fret accompanying it. But as you can hear, what sounds to be a collection of instruments playing, you hear a violin being stroked gently and occasionally plucked. There seems to be the shake of a tambourine now and then. And eventually you start to hear a voice accompanying it, just softly singing, "Thy beauty is beyond compare with flaming locks of auburn hair," as you round a corner, and at the corner itself, just around the bend, sitting on a tree stump, is a strange-looking figure. They look almost elven, although their hair is in fact flaming auburn. You think they might be female, but it's very hard to tell. But one of the things you do notice is they don't seem to sport standard arms or legs. In fact, there are these thick bark-like protrusions coming down, growing into spindly twigs that just rest lazily against the ground. And instead of a pair of arms, they have about 4 branches coming off of each shoulder, which are flexing about, moving in a very arm-like fashion and clutching instruments of various varieties, and they are surrounded by an even greater variety of instruments.
Wow.
And when you wow and you're around the corner, the music stops, and they glance up at you with a bright smile. Well, hello there.
Hello. Wow, what a lovely collection of musical instruments, and you're playing them so well.
Well, thank you, kind stranger. Please come forward.
Sure.
And they sort of gesture at all of you, as even as they're sort of facing you, you can see a couple of their arms plucking away at the instrument, just testing it, turning it, tuning it. And they go, "It's not often we see outsiders in this realm."
It is a rare and wonderful treat.
Please, do you bring music with you?
I do.
Then I would like to propose a trade.
Sure.
A song for a song?
A song for a song.
Oh, please, how many musicians are there amongst you?
I can play an instrument.
Corvus plays very well.
Yes, sure.
Then are you trading songs as individuals or as a group?
Hmm.
We have done both.
Well, what am I giving and what are you giving? I have a few songs on hand that I am quite enamored with. I have a song of love, a song of the sea, and a song of obsession.
Hmm.
You are the negotiator, Gifton.
Yeah, but it's everybody's individual decision. And besides, I've kind of done my big bad negotiation for a bit. What song would you think of, Tilde? You're kind of like the expert of music in the group.
I am unsure.
Would you like to do a collaboration piece, or would you like to do individual?
Playing music together has brought us together before. Perhaps that would be a good idea again.
A bright smile crosses this fey creature's face, and you can see unnaturally sharp teeth in their maw, but somehow it's unthreatening all the same. And they sort of shuffle on their seat a bit before going, well, if you will all bequeath me a grand shared song, I do not often get to hear musicians play together. I will give you 2 songs in return for your one.
Oh, that sounds lovely. All right.
So what would you like? A song of love, a song of the sea, or a song of obsession?
Then we get 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Corvus, what would you like?
Uh,
A song of love, a song of the sea, or a song of obsession? Choose one.
of course, my lady.
Don't do that to me.
Again, you're. This is. We didn't discuss if we have to actually do the ruse, so
No,
he's doing it anyway.
You're
No.
specifically not doing the reason for certain.
Oh.
Please, my friends, you seem tense. There is no threat here. Only music.
Carrick, you pick one. And Corvus will pick the remainder.
Obsession.
Obsession for you,
Song of love.
and a song of love for you. Then, we shall
Shall we play?
start with love. Or do you wish to bequeath your song first?
Well, maybe we should play ours first. I think that would be good.
Oh, you honour me. And they actually sit down each of the instruments they're holding, and they lean forward, each of their branch-like hands settling on their lap in rapt attention.
All right. Shall we?
Sure.
All right. And we'll perform a song.
So
together.
what's the party singing? Are they dipping into a rousing rendition of the wizard stuff as a knob at the end? What are you?
You remember when we performed as a group to try and make everybody okay, and Wyndon everything went wrong, and when we did that little party outside in the square, and we basically played what song did we play, Hatland?
Jeez, I'm blanking on it myself.
It's like bar music almost.
No, we didn't.
Jovial and.
No, we played some of that, but we had one big song we played that was like we were really
more closer haunting and that sort of thing.
Haunting. It was a haunting one. Then we went to jovial or something.
I'll admit I don't remember.
So you wish to play a haunting melody?
I think what we played was shit.
It was like
Under pressure.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
That's right. We played under motherfucking pressure as a group.
All right, so we're magicians in it. Okay.
Yes, we're magicians.
Oh, crap. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
But you caught.
Where was I?
You caught on at the time, so you'll catch on this time. I'm gonna give you a little bit of the beats to get you going beforehand. Just be like, it's gonna be that.
Okay.
That, and then we'll be like, okay, here we go.
And everyone that is going to play an instrument and take part in this, somehow, even for those that weren't there, the moment Gifton starts playing, you feel a shiver in the air.
Pressure coming down on me.
As the notes and the words seem to come to you, even you, Louis, who has had very little interaction with the group outside of adventure of recent days. You feel like you know the words.
Louis is actually going to wait and try to gather what he can figure out, and then sing in.
Performance checks from everybody, please.
I can't roll below a 10, so I'm going to check what I roll.
Remember, for those who are doing instrument they're proficient with, we get advantage.
Instrument rolls or performance?
Performance.
Because there's no piano.
Oh, performance.
I will use my hurdy-gurdy, but unfortunately I can't use the illusion aspect of it because I'm not...
Just mind to make it deep.
I get a reroll one of my dice because it was below a 10, so I'm just going to roll that again.
Mm-hmm.
I have a +6 with the viola, though.
It was still below a 10, but oh well.
Okay.
Actually, I think it just automatically goes up to like a 25, so yeah. I got 27.
Shaxton, how are you feeling? Are you doing vocals?
Yeah, he's just gonna do back vocals because unfortunately he doesn't have his instrument.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you gonna find a fucking piano?
There is a piano here.
Oh.
Roll again.
If you're glancing at it while things are starting out, he actually, or she, they actually do gesture to it as if, please.
It's just there. Cool.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll again.
Yep, and I'll use the piano check for that, and yeah, I'll bump that to a 21.
Okay.
But we can... Oh, okay.
If you have
roll perception.
If you your viola.
You're trained in your viola, you get another roll, Corvus.
Yeah.
Oh well.
There.
It's just for hope.
Right. Okay. Well, you all start to play along together, and throughout the song, the Fae is watching you with rapt attention. And as the final notes drift free, and the song comes to an end, they actually stand up, the soft creaking of their legs and their arms as they start to applaud with all 6 arms each side. And oh, wonderful, absolutely wonderful. I thank you so very dearly for sharing this gift with me. Is it one of your own?
Yeah, I think it is.
Then that makes it all the more special.
We just invented under pressure, so we're keeping that.
You didn't just, you did a while ago.
No, it's a Queen song.
The song of the Queen.
To be fair, we did a while ago, but in the alternate timeline, so...
Yeah, we just invented it in this timeline.
Right, and let's see, I'm going to tally up who is over.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I couldn't have done much better than what I did.
No, you did well.
You did fine.
If I fail, I could reroll, but I'm pretty sure 3's not.
Okay.
And Shaxton had a 20-something, not a 14, so...
21.
Yep. So enough of you actually score over the threshold to make this extra good. Right. And he will actually sit down, and then they start to pick up a few instruments from around them. They seem to favour this tambourine. There's a small drum. This little violin that they have that looks a little unusual. And then they sort of glance at the group of you and then say, "Love first." It often leads into obsession.
Sure.
That does.
And they start to strum away at their instrument, and they start to sing, "Now and then I think of when we were together. Tamari surely hit the apple of mine eye." And they start to sing a not particularly lovey love song. It actually seems to become a little bitter and splitting, but a love song nonetheless. And as they come to an end, they smile softly at you all, as if sort of expecting feedback. And I'm gonna roll. They have a 37 on performance.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh my.
Green
Yeah.
clap.
Corvus will
Gifton is impressed.
clap and bow.
And they just bow their head politely before already starting to switch out instruments and moving directly into the next song. When thou art here before, I could not look thee in the eye. Thou art like an angel. And they look at you, Gifton, when they say that. Thou floatest like a feather.
Oh no.
In a beautiful world.
And that's a 38.
Holy
as-
fucking shit.
As this song comes to an end, with some sort of sad strums on this instrument, they
it's
give
beautiful.
a soft bow of their head. I thank you kindly for your words, and for sharing your song with me, and humouring me in mine.
It's no humor. Yours is amazing. I should study more.
Your path is now set with love and obsession.
Can I ask you a question?
You may ask.
Hopefully you'll answer. Are you happy?
Happy? Of course. I have everything I want.
You feel safe and happy here?
And they sort of look around, and there's a soft smile on their face as they stare about, and they go, "Every instrument I have ever brought has been brought to me. Everything I have ever wanted to sing, I can sing. I am not disturbed. I am not troubled. What more could I want?"
That's wonderful. And I'm going to reach in my bag of holding, and I'm going to pull out that very lovely instrument I got from Zaha.
And
I'm going to hold it out to them.
gift.
Yes. I think it would do well in your presence.
Oh, I could not. This is a precious item.
I'd love to hear what you do with it someday.
And after the first polite refusal, they then smile and they gently reach out and take it from you, before holding up the little violin that they've been playing with its strange carved patterns and holding it out to you in return.
I will take it very lightly, like it is a precious babe.
Damn, this thing it looks like
I've never played one of these before.
I am sure that you will master it quickly.
Thank you. I hope we meet again. My name's Gifton.
Hello,
Gifton
Gifton.
Grayscale.
And you notice they do not offer their name in return. They just smile when you give them theirs.
Gifton has a. Oh yeah, that's right. I'll say her name's Suck.
Your name will be a note in my song, and it will be kept safe.
Fuck.
I will bow my head respectfully and go. We're off to the water crossing. I guess there's supposed to be something going on there.
Oh, you're going to sort out that, are you?
Yeah.
I would be thankful myself. I have had fewer people listening to my music, and the travel through there has become harder. And let's come this way.
What exactly is it?
Oh, the great beast of the woods.
What is the great beast of the woods?
It is majestic, and they pick up the another sort of stringed instrument that they lay across their lap, and they start to pluck away at it with these elongated fingers, and there is a song that just speaks to your very core of predation, of fear in the night, of something prowling and charging.
Oh.
That's that cold shiver down your
All right,
spine.
well, we're gonna go try to calm it down or put it to rest. It was really nice meeting you.
It was a wonder to meet you all. And do not fear putting the creature down. The cycle will always continue.
Yes, trust the process.
And they bow their head to you before just start
Bow my
looking
head.
down at instruments and starting to play a soft melody again.
Gifton's going to very carefully tuck away this really pretty violin that she just got.
That is a wondrous gift.
You have received a violin that, if you are proficient in it, will give you a D10 to any performance check you make with it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Unfortunately, I'm not proficient in violins yet.
You need to learn, yo.
I know.
Orbis cannot teach you because he barely knows how to play his.
All right.
You have a viola, not a violin.
It's close.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you continue on the path.
I continue on the path.
Right.
Well, they seemed really happy.
That does sound interesting.
They seemed wary.
Really? Well, they seemed
Yes.
worried about the wolf or the monster or whatever the fuck's predating around the woods. Cat.
Not worried. Wary.
Wary.
Unsure about what to say.
Oh, you think that they're worried about saying the wrong thing about...
Yes.
Oh.
Were you not?
Not really.
You had cautioned us earlier.
I cautioned about saying unnecessary things.
Also,
But this is part of what we're here to do. It's not unnecessary.
it may be wise not to be so forthcoming with your name, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I guess.
And do you not want us to do the whole charade of you and us?
No, because I'm not actually a Fey lady. And the moment that comes out, it's going to be a big problem. So just, this is not. I mean, I'm
But
just.
you are Fae, and you are a lady.
I am a lady of Brass, but that is completely different from being a Fey lady. Being a Fey lady has a lot of different
We're
meanings.
We're not pursuing the ruse of trying not to be harassed. We are here on invite.
That is good, as I am wearing its symbol.
Well, I'm just saying that, like, Tilde, your people, the Warforged, are displaced Fae who have been invited to come back, and we are working to see if that is viable and helpful and good for your people and for the Fae, right? And that is the entire point of this. Mine aren't supposed to be here. So I'm here on a very tenuous knife right now.
You are incorrect.
Hmm?
Your people are also displaced Fae, who belong here equally as much. The circumstances were merely different.
One group is viewed as traitors. The other group was kidnapped and tortured. It's different.
No, it's
We stood for what we stood for, and we paid our price for it. And it hurts because we wouldn't have left. But this is about the choices for the Warforged and them, and making sure they're okay. And like I said, I do think that this could be good for some of them, and it could be good for some of the Fae to get to know some of the Warforged, because you'll have a different perspective than most other Fae. But we need to make sure it's going to be okay, so we can tell them honestly what we think. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Your journey continues. You spend another hour walking. The sunlight doesn't seem to fade at all. In fact, you quickly realise that the sunlight isn't particularly coming from anywhere. Glancing up along the path, you don't see a sun. It just seems as if the sky is alight.
It's just decided to be daytime.
And
time.
I would like perception checks from everybody, please.
I'm not
So which
good
flight
at
one we
this.
gotta kill to get rid of the going up the sky?
Oh no, it's an enemy stand.
No, I actually rolled a number that was higher than 9.
Amazing.
20 feet.
It's going to be one of those days for you, Shaxon.
Oh no!
Telday, how could you roll so low?
Whoa.
Okay.
So low.
It's 18.
Yours is actually 18, Louis?
Passive, yeah.
Okay, what's your passive, Shaxon?
22.
That's it. Everyone notices it. I don't know why I ask people to roll perceptions anymore.
Because it always forces me an active check.
Well, yeah. This I'm going to allow to be passive, though. It makes sense.
I wouldn't get it on a passive.
As you're all walking along, anyone that has a 15 or over, off the path into the it's hard to even call them woods. It's just a strange collection of large bushes at this point to your left, and maybe trees off into the distance set atop what looks like a hill. You hear an almost bubbling noise, but in that sense of water churning very softly.
I hear water.
However, the path seems to continue along away from that.
That's because there's nothing as a direction as the one you're supposed to be taking.
But you, and the great things that my grandmother told me. What did she tell me about the paths in the Feywild?
It is dangerous to leave the paths in the Feywild. You can find such wonders of them, such kindness, and also the most terrifying things that you've ever seen.
Gifton looks like Red Riding Hood deciding if she wants to go see the wolf or
To
not.
step off the path can have great reward, or can see you lost.
If we step off the path to go see what that is, we might never find the path again.
And how
What do you
about we
think?
just stay on the path.
I know, but
think
that
that's
sounds
what I
really interesting. Hello? Can
We
anybody
could
hear me over there?
employ a tactic that you had mentioned doing a long
rope?
time ago. Yes.
Yeah, we can do ropes. I have a rope of climbing.
Someone will have to stay here,
Yes.
at least.
All right.
Possibly multiple.
Multiple would probably be a good idea.
Hadwin and I can stay. We can act as an anchor.
Okay. I'll hand you the end of the rope. Who's coming with?
How long is your rope?
30 feet.
I'm gonna
Corvus bundles a 50-foot.
I cut some of my rope off at one point. I used it for manacles.
Why'd you cut a magic rope?
I'm dumb, okay?
How far does
I
it
don't think it works anymore.
seem?
If you want to know how far it seems away, I would also like a survival check.
I will temper with my +2.
I'll try it.
Let's do. Okay.
And I cannot roll today.
Nice.
It's going to be one of those nights.
Yeah, you can't roll today, huh, fucker?
Okay. Anyone else? Oh. Okay. Gifton. It sounds like, I don't know, just a few minutes away through that wooding. Maybe a bit more. Carrick and Telday, you would guess the exact distance. It'd probably take you about 4 minutes to walk through there if the brush is that thick.
Do we think it would take over the 80 feet that we kind of have right now and need more rope, or?
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach back and remove mine from the side of my bag. I think it's going to be.
In fact, I think you guys, I doubt you actually have enough rope to span the entire distance.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those things where it keeps on going further and further away.
I mean, at the very least, it's probably a couple 100 feet away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's probably a couple 100 feet away if it's something like 4 minutes walking away. Well, I mean, it seems like it's going to be a bit away. Yeah, maybe we should just stay on the path. Gonna give that sad look off in that direction. Maybe we'll find it later.
That would probably be for the best.
Okay, you're gonna leave it
I
be?
am sorry.
It's okay. It's not like we're here to let me sightsee in the Fae. That would be ridiculous, right?
If only there was another way.
That bubbling sounds so nice, Gifton.
Really. What if I just fly over there really quick?
We might not ever see you again.
That can happen anytime.
I was supposed to keep on task.
I will note one thing that is very apparent for this place and any other. At no point have you encountered the distortion and warping that you did on the border, Faye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you keep saying that. You keep saying that.
And for those that have done their history rolls, most tales of the Fae world take place in such locations, as that is where a mortal is most likely to encounter the Fae.
Mm-hmm.
On the side of Gifton, it is usually like the style we ran into near Southwest Time, right? What a character.
Yeah, Southwest Time.
Southwest Time, the distortion of the Fae as opposed to what appears to be happening here.
At the same time as well, we were given a task by...
Yeah,
Well,
you're right. If we probably
should not be off.
dilly-dally, he might get mad. You're right. I'm sorry. It's just, like, every time I come into the Fae, I'm usually running to go somewhere, and I never get, like, I got to see a unicorn the last time I was in here, and I got to see it for, like, all of, like, 2 seconds before it slammed through a door and was gone again, and that's, like, extremely tragic, because I don't know, like, for the rest of you, but, man, my childhood, I always wanted to see a unicorn.
You could try calling for it again.
No, it's probably busy. And what am I going to be like? Hey, I just want to like bask in your presence for a little bit. That would just be creepy. I don't want to be
complimentary.
No, I feel really dumb doing that. So like, hey, I totally want to like see all these neat Fae people and stuff I've heard stories about. But I mean, we're literally dealing with the end of the world stuff. We should focus on that. The sooner we get this done, the sooner we're off to Hexenreich. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to continue along the path?
Yep. Gifton's going to keep giving that sad look on the way back and then focus forward.
Okay.
You gonna help the Fae.
Start walking again.
I mean, and the other thing is like, if we don't go stop this creature thing, this monster lurking around in the spirit of the woods or whatever they called it, like it could be hurting Fae, and that's not okay, and we shouldn't let that dally, and that's just, that's probably bad.
Okay, you start moving. Soon the sounds of bubbling brook start to leave you behind, and the vegetation around you continues to change. As you're walking, the light starts to dim as if a setting sun, though it's after an hour of walking, it just seems to keep a fake twilight in the air. The sky, beautiful purple, studded with what first look to be stars, but as you gaze upon them, you realize that they are specific shapes of light. There are patterns, not stars that you draw lines between, but the stars themselves seem to be little outline shapes. Some flowers, some animals. There's what looks like to be a tiny pair of antlers. Like the drawing has been done in the sky.
Wow, those are beautiful. My grandma used to say that the Fae Lords and the Fae Ladies will fight sometimes and change the time of day it is in the Fae at whenever they want to, just because they feel like they want the mood. So then they'll be like mood lighting, and they'll change like it to nighttime because they want it to be really, spooky and scary. Or they'll make it suddenly a big flash of the dawn coming because something wonderful is happening. And wow.
That's by Scott and Doctor.
Speaking of mood lighting, as you walk up a hill that suddenly appears having to actually power a bit. This is a steep climb, but the path seems to go right up it.
Oh, my dirt in my socks.
It's
really
not comfortable.
Feels not great.
It is very.
And as you climb, the
nerve-wracking, to say the least.
night sky seems to darken more and more and more. and then you crest the top of the hill, and laying out before you is a luminescent field of mushrooms in greens, reds, purples, blues. The path winding amongst them, some towering above you as taller trees, others just in little small patches on the ground. Just sort of lighting up this night sky.
Corvus, can you see this?
Corvus,
I see.
you see colour.
Yes.
Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, I do. Why am I seeing it?
Because it's ahead of us.
No. I don't see in color. We've established this. I am seeing color right now. This is why.
Can you see that one over there? That one that's really blue?
The blue one, the purple one,
oh my god, Corvus, your outfit's better! Yay!
No.
What color is my outfit?
Grey.
Gray.
Oh.
Even the path, grey. The grass around these mushrooms, grey.
Intriguing.
Everything else is gray, so.
Oh.
The mushrooms are vibrant, but everything else is gray.
I wonder if we can have one for you.
I'm half curious to see myself.
And do you all continue down the hill into this mushroom field?
Well, is it where the path leads?
It does. The path winds through it, going around mushrooms, no longer in a straight line.
All right, sure.
Okay. As you walk down, there is... I'm sure you all know what the smell of fungi is.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I entirely know. It is actually the actual smell of death.
Yes, the smell of death for Sam. Yes, you head down there, and
Marcus.
it's warm down here. Not unpleasantly. There's no moisture in the air that makes it oppressing, but you can feel it. And it's even more beautiful down here. Once you get to the underside of some of these mushroom caps, you see that they are sparkling beneath, as if little motes of light are flickering in and out, running along the underside of these. Anyone want to interact with the mushrooms, or are you continuing through?
I am going to talk.
I've seen
Corvus is
Wizard of
going
Oz.
to put his mask on.
I am going to invoke Speaks with Plants.
Oh, okie dokie.
One of the mushrooms.
I am an Illan devotee, and I get this freebie. So I will cast the Speaks with the Plantos, and I will go, hello, are you, would you talk?
Okay, 1 second. Let me double check the spell just to make sure.
I don't know if it'll work on. I don't know. Gifted doesn't
I count mushrooms as plants. So don't worry about that aspect.
Okay, I'll hit the button. So there's that.
Okay. And
it's all plants within 30 feet of me right now have a limited sense of sentience and animation.
okay, the plant within 30 feet of you, there is suddenly a almost deafening response, Gifton, and it seems to come from all around you, and it just goes, "Hello, little one."
Whoa!
Oh, right, they're all one living creature. They're fungus.
Hello, hi. What? You are very beautiful.
Thank you, little one.
My friend is really enamored because he can see all of your beautiful colors, and he can't see color normally. Would it be okay for him to take a little mushroom?
He may leave with part of me.
Hey, Corvus, it says that you can
Yes.
take a little bit.
A little bit of what? There's a giant stalk the size of a tree trunk.
Are there any little tiny ones growing? at the base?
Lots of little ones.
Get one of these little tiny ones.
All right.
Corvus,
Careful.
pick a color.
Pick a color.
Mhm.
Maybe like an
Alright, you can stay within mainly primaries. What are you picking?
Blue.
An iridescent blue.
An iridescent
One
blue.
that kind of has a shimmer. It goes to light to dark, if that's a thing.
Mhm.
Bluish green.
Blue screen, a teal.
Okay.
Teal.
Okay. And the voice almost seems to rumble when Corvus picks that, and the voice around you, Gifton, just goes, "Choice Much like the one you made just now.
What? Wait, I don't hear that.
What do you mean, good choice like the one we just made just now?
You chose to speak with me. He has not chosen to speak with me, but with others.
Oh, Corvus, would you like to talk
Yep.
to them as well?
I don't have the.
That is not the
capability to-
one he chose.
That is
I
not
don't
the
have-
one you chose, apparently. What one did you pick?
This one.
Then speak with it.
Hello?
There is a soft, almost warm, but definitely loud, rumbling laugh that resounds through the air around you, Gifton, as if this creature is just amused.
They seem to be amused at you, Corvus.
Hi. Sorry if that bothered you or if any amount of feeling. It's just, if you don't mind, I do have a small grove of plant life that you could possibly live in.
What
Once
does
we
it
get
say,
back.
little one?
Hey, what am I doing, Gifton?
He's saying that he wants to plant this in his little grove back home, if that's okay.
You may take me wherever you please. I would be blessed to be spread.
They said they
Oh,
would
this
be
is
blessed
horrible.
to be spread, and they would like to go with you.
Right. Well, thank the mushrooms very much for their
You can thank them.
graciousness.
You should thank
Thank
them.
you very much for your.
Yeah,
What are the
being-
noises they make now, little one?
They are thanking you for being so gracious to them.
Return my thank you.
I will. We will leave your grove now. I hope the melody carries you. Your lights are beautiful.
Thank you. If any of you wish to take a part of me, you are welcome.
I will
He
tell
gets
them
some
that.
dirt, puts it in one of his little jars, puts the mushroom in the jar.
A little bit of water in there. So some
L-
moisture.
I
little bit
am
of water
told
skin.
I taste good.
Oh, great.
My friend the mushrooms here, they said that everyone here is welcome to take part of them if they would like to, and they also said that they are told that they taste very good, and they are happy to be with us. Gifton's going to go and pluck a little mushroom.
Okay.
She's gonna go, hello, you can come with me, okay?
And this is how we introduce mycelium, or mechanoid. Mechanoids?
Mycanoids?
Mycanids.
Okay.
Campaign.
Right. Anybody else picking mushrooms?
As long as it isn't the stuff.
Jax will take one as well, and when he picks it, he's picking it specifically with the artificial hand.
Okay.
Just in case that affects something down the road.
Oh, we're all getting the whole spread here, guys. Let's get all 1 through 10.
Anyone else?
And he will do much like Corvus and actually put it into a small jar thing, because I think I've got one with the alchemist tools in that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not taking one.
Not taking one?
Louis Faw's kind of drawing the line with his adventure kleptomania.
Do you want one? Mushrooms?
What was that?
I see Negus wants a mushroom.
Dingus glances at you. Then he actually glances over at Carrick, and there's some meeping at you, Carrick, as he's asking, you make things with mushrooms? Have I had mushroom?
What is mushroom?
I'm pretty sure I probably have cooked something for him. Yes, I have cooked stuff with mushrooms.
Did I like mushroom?
Did he?
He ate it without seeming to know what he was eating.
So he digest it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You liked it enough.
Going. If I bring this home, it's yet another thing that's going to be growing around the house that is not supposed to be there. I'll get in trouble.
Eat me? Mummy, did I like mushroom?
Yeah, you ate mushrooms, remember?
Then he meeps and he
Remember Remember the creamy rice dish with the lumpy brown bits that weren't meat, but they were still num nums?
He rubs his head.
That was that.
And
Mushroom risotto. is what we're doing.
his wings spread briefly as if to leap off of you before he remembers he's supposed to stay put, and he just sort of like starts to try to climb to the end of your arm.
Yeah, I hold out my arms and let him reach out and pluck
Okay,
one.
his head actually searches about for a bit as if he's trying to pick very
Find the
carefully.
perfect one.
Uh-huh.
And first part is he's gonna get a taste of stock, so he might start eating his immediately.
Okay, and he is going to grab it by the stalk and rip it out off the ground.
I'm gonna look at Merrick. Shall we take one home?
Merrick looks a little less trusting of these. He's watching Dingus as if Dingus is crazy, but he slowly bobs his head. And you think it's more from the fear of missing out on something that's potentially good?
I mean, it's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, Carrick's gonna go and pick one.
Okay, Carrick picks one.
Another carry slot. That's weird. Magical Feywild.
Okay, so
Feywild teal mushroom. Do you
So-
want me to put 6 by it?
if you want to keep track of it yourself, go for it. I have a list myself as well. So Louis R's not touching one. Telde?
No.
I am going to crouch down near some and say, unfortunately, I do not eat, and I do not have a garden that I use.
What noises
Good luck
does that
to you
one
all.
make?
That one is saying that unfortunately they do not eat when they. Did you say you do not have a garden?
Yep. And then good luck to them all.
And that they do not have a garden, but good luck to you anyway.
There is another warm chuckle from this thing as it goes, I rarely dwell in gardens, but I understand.
They say they rarely dwell in gardens, but they understand.
Please thank it for its kindness.
It would
What noises did this one make?
They made the noise of that. They want you to know that they are very thankful for your kindness.
Then they
And I
have
will
my
relate the
thanks
same.
as well.
You have their thanks as well.
And as Canadians, we spent the next 6 hours apologizing and thanking each other.
This is gonna lightly wrap up her. She doesn't have a jar, and just kind of put it in her bag of holding because she just assumes nothing gets smashed in there. Everything's fine. It just floats in a weird void space. It's okay. So she just puts it in there.
We'll basically just dig out the alchemist kit and offer a gift in a jar for it.
Oh, thank you. I'll put a little bit of dirt in there, a little bit of water. Eee. All right, onward.
Okay, you continue your journey
What
through
a
this
beautiful grove.
mushroom
I
forest.
can't wait to show this to Denoran.
Do you want to take extras for Denoran? You're welcome to pick extras.
Oh, I'm
Um,
only taking the one.
right, you continue through the mushroom grove, and it's a color dazzling little journey. The night sky and these bright glowing mushrooms somehow makes it seem all the more colorful than even the vivid forests were. And eventually you come to a clearing, and you see another hill starting to move up before you. And clamber up. Okay, as you all climb up the hill, leaving the mushroom forest behind, the sky seems to start to lighten again. Daylight slowly returning.
Me, is it over there in the dark part of the sky? Does it look like somebody tried to draw an immaculate pair of breasts?
Yes.
I'll take your word on that.
No, just look. Oh, you can't see that. Okay, sorry.
Yep.
Actually, everyone give me a perception check.
I'm sorry, I'm confused by this pair of breasts I see floating in the night sky.
What? Hell? Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Captain's really on those breaths.
Ugh.
Them some nice things.
Hey, I started looking for special things like in the sky. Apparently there's some guy named Larry that's lame, because Larry the Lame is written up there in stars.
Who are we missing?
Me. Evidently rolled 20 closed on it.
Poor Shaxton's having a bad night.
Alright, this is an active one, so you need to roll above a 15. I don't know if you can roll below a 15.
I don't think he can.
I don't think he can. We're going to assume Telday's going to succeed. All right.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, as you're... Fucking hell. As you're all looking up at this magnificent pair of breasts in the sky, you also notice there's an arrow nearby, and it seems to be pointing down to another arrow, which is then pointing down further.
They call that constellation the Milky Way.
Do you follow what seems to be this trail of arrows that are leading apart through the sky with your eyes?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, as you all,
This seems entirely safe.
as you all gaze about this, it seems to start to lead below the horizon, and you keep glancing up at this occasionally as you're sort of moving up this hill, and this horizon is very strange, as going up the hill actually does seem to give you significant means to look over it, suggesting a curvature that's uncomfortable.
No.
But eventually, you're watching this last arrow, and you come up to the top of the hill, and the last arrow points down to what seems to be an array of stars that are in the shape of a hand. Its thumb and the finger next to the thumb forming a circle, the other fingers spread out. And as you gaze upon it, you all feel a thump against your arm, like a punch, and take a single point of damage.
Oh, really?
Oh no! It's been co-opted by white supremacists already.
Can I even see
You can see this, Corvus.
Oh.
I take half a point, which is unfortunately rounded up.
I don't even get this meme.
God damn it.
It simply made you look.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Right, and you
I'm gonna make a vulgar hand gesture at the stars that somehow hurt me.
You have big
So
hands,
funny.
Sam.
You are.
Okay, and you continue down this hill, re-entering what looks like to be a heavily forested area. The trees actually sort of growing taller and taller as you move in. Soon, this doesn't feel like the other area. The trees are not only overgrown, they are in odd shapes, listing to the sides, some sort of curling about themselves, different arrays of colours, these grey trees with these massive thick trunks that seem to split apart and remould together, some creating strange shapes, curving in on themselves in impossible ways. And it's as you follow this path that it leads directly to a tree. The path actually tracking up one of its great roots and through into the centre of it.
Ooh.
It looks like you could go under the roots if you wished. The tree sort of lifted off of the ground by the sheer size of its own roots, but the path does not lead under.
Oh, Gibson's gonna go. Oh, hopefully my dirt works. Tell me,
Wait,
you want to
the
grab a fistful of dirt first?
The path does not lead under?
It does not lead under. It goes up one of the roots and into the tree, which seems to have a curve that opens up where the root meets the base.
Hmm.
Tell would you like to grab a fistful of dirt just in case? It doesn't count.
I suppose that would be a good idea.
Okay.
Are you sure this is not one of those plants that you can speak with as well?
I could try. Let me double check to see how often I can do the speak with plants thing.
I'm not trying to pressure you, it's just the question I'd probably ask.
I'll cast speak with plants again. I'll ask the tree.
Okay,
Hello?
so you walk up to the tree's root to get within 30 feet of it, and cast speak with plants. Plants? Plants.
Mm-hmm.
Plants.
Speak with plants.
I can say this word.
Speak with plants.
Speak with Twee.
Okay.
Hello.
When you say that, there seems to be a rustling far above you, and you notice you can't really make out the top of the tree. You see the beginnings of branches, but they seem to recede up into the air, and it's strangely misty up there. But you hear rustling from above, and there is a soft creaking that you all can hear, and then you hear And this goes on, Gifton. It takes it at least a couple of minutes to say hello.
Oh no, your intelligence didn't get boosted nearly as high as I had hoped. Is it safe to travel around your routes, or should we go through the hole?
And are you going to stay listening to it?
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm?
I'm gonna go. I'm going to try to be polite, but I'm gonna look over at everybody else and go. They're having a little bit of problem with the speech. I think they might have cut out some of and I tapped the noggin when they made that.
It could be quite old.
It could be. But it's a bit it hasn't quite finished saying hello yet. We're gonna get there someday. I think we should just pick one. I think we should go on the path up. I don't think we should go through the roots.
We can stay on the path.
Yep.
We
So
all
everybody
have
make sure you have some dirt.
Safe.
Relatively safe.
And you said you're going up the roots.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as you're walking up the roots, it's actually a bit of a climb. This is actually further than the hill itself was.
I'm stating it checks will take some dirt.
You're taking dirt.
Yeah,
You're going dirt. What about the bird?
Bird?
You have a bird.
Oh, the bird.
Put food in her beak and just tell it to carry it.
You mean dirt?
Eat a fistful of dirt, kitty.
Eat your dirt.
Bird. Kitty bird.
I'm going to
Little
put
cat.
some dirt between her saddle blanket and her.
Wedge it in there.
Yeah.
She squawks at you in disgust. Even though she was just rolling around in this not a few hours ago.
I know.
Oh, yeah,
we got to do
this
this.
is
And
standard.
then her beaking, just going, come on, let's go. Walk.
And eating it while she was rolling around.
Okay,
Too.
with your dirt collected, you start to climb up this immense route. By the time you get to the top, and near the point of 10 minutes having passed on your Speak with Animals, Gifton, it has finally finished saying, it is very safe to go up my routes.
Oh, so it's just say to go down around the bottom of the roots is what I'd asked.
Oh.
It got confused and answered the other way.
Do you point this out to it?
Yeah, but yeah, we
Oh,
went up
you do
the
point
route
it out?
Huh?
Did you point this out to the tree?
No, we're going up the route anyway, so it's fine. We already started.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I'm going to make sure I say.
Your spell runs out. Oh, you're going to recast it?
I'll
Okay.
recast it and I'll be like, thank you so much. And I'll just keep walking.
As you're coming up to this great big curve, which looks like you've imagined from the stories you've been told, and some of you have read in fairy folklore, the great big sort of elven style doors that get carved into trees in this sort of circular fashion. It's like one of those kind of openings, only it is immense. You could march a building into this, and as the tree is halfway through saying you're very welcome, you step into its interior, and there is fruit littering the bark inside of here. You can actually see immense amount of rings. You're pretty sure you could build a small village within this tree alone, and you can see fruit on this flooring, essentially, the count of its rings for its age. And you want to try and count them. It'd be very difficult, but you can.
I can count up to 1 million, I'll have you know.
Uh-huh.
But I don't want to.
Did you know there's a larger number than that?
No, I didn't. It stops at 1 million and the world ends.
But yeah, the floor is littered with this sort of strange blue fruit, and if you glance upwards, you can actually see there are branches growing within this trunk, with fruit right above you, about 50 feet up.
That's unusual. Tree.
I wonder what that is.
Fruit.
I mean, I could ask, but what kind of fruit is this?
If you wait a couple of minutes, you get the response of my fruit.
Is it safe for mortals?
Yes.
Sometimes. All right. Thank you. Okay. So it's sometimes safe for mortals. Yeah. Good luck with that.
Anyone want to eat the fruit?
Kind of want to eat the fruit.
No.
All right. Can I take some for later?
Yeah, you can pick up some fruit. How much fruit do you want to pick up?
I want to pick up, I don't know, like 2 handfuls.
2 handfuls? Well, these things are a little over apple size, so handfuls not much, but if you want to shove some into a bag, you can.
Yeah, I'll put like 2 apples in there.
You want 2 apples in the bag?
I'm going to grab a couple this time.
Okay.
Jack will take a couple as well. Not eating them, but just putting them in his bag.
I wonder if I can grow one of these trees in my backyard.
Can you sprout them with your spell?
Ooh, I wonder if I can. Oh, that would be really rude though, because I need someplace to plant it right after, because I'd feel bad packing it around a ways. I'll try later.
Didn't you pack one of them?
Oh, I could give it to Father Stone to plant. He'd love it.
Father Stone?
Or not Father Stone, Father
Ted.
No,
Head, Father Ted. Father Stone and Father Stone get in my head.
Okay.
Father Stone might appreciate it.
Sure. Grab one fruit.
One fruit for you?
In the cemetery.
And then
Allie, Yuli, how long have we been in here?
Within the tree?
Going?
Oh, what?
No,
For the
just
Feywild in general?
going.
It's been about 5 hours now.
Maybe.
Yeah, and the maybe is actually a good point. It feels weird. You don't feel tired.
Question, am I hungry?
You feel peckish, but you don't feel as hungry as you think you should. It's almost as if you just want to eat for the sake of eating. There's that slight urge, but you don't feel hunger.
You know how like sometimes you go around and you graze and you snack on things in your house and you're not actually hungry, but you go, but I might as well, right?
I'm doing something incredibly stupid.
Okay.
Eat it.
I'm taking a bite out of the apple. Louis is just not paying attention. He's like, I could use something to eat. And just grabbing an apple and chomping.
Louis, you bite into this apple and you feel invigorated. Do mark down that for the next hour, you have an advantage on attack rolls using strength. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Nice.
You have that for the next hour.
Okay.
Congratulations, you're raging.
Yay.
Okay, so advantage on...
Basically, strength checks, attacks, and saving throws.
You have advantage on a lot of things for 1 hour.
Basically, everything that involves strength.
All right, well, let's start heading back down.
Strength checks and what?
Saving throws.
Saving. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
All right, well, let's go the rest of the way. Maybe.
Louis is like, oh, this is actually really good.
I bet they're tasty. They look good.
Okay.
Kind of like a cross between an apple and a kumquat.
What's a kumquat?
We'll have to see if I can do someone if we're back in Zaha.
Oh.
You start walking through the center of this tree, and this takes its own amount of time. You're sort of having to kick aside fruit as the floor is littered with it. And as you sort of start to approach the middle of it, you notice that the color of the fruit starts to change, and even the sort of texture on the surfacing. You want to collect any of this fruit?
I would collect some of this fruit as well.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
I'll take
continue
2.
taking 1 or 2 and putting them in his bag as well.
You know, if there's question about all it means to purify or negate any toxins, and if we are unsure. But Louis seems to be on a high right now, so maybe it's not so nefarious.
Okay, so just Gifton and Shaxton.
I'm gonna grab one too.
Eric, okay.
All right.
Sorry, no.
I should probably make sure to ask on the way out if it's okay if we keep this fruit because, I don't know if the Great King's going to get mad because we took fruit.
Okay. And you
question to ask.
Yeah, not.
You want to ask a question while you're walking?
Is it okay if we take some fruit?
And it doesn't unfortunately just answer directly. It you then spend a few minutes having to listen to it saying it is okay.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Just mildly expecting. Fuck. No.
I love this tree.
Oh.
I love this tree because I want my children to have to deal with being patient with it.
Right, and as you start to approach the other side of the tree, you can see the exit not too far. The fruit changes hue over here one last time.
2 more fruits for me.
2 more fruits for you?
Yep.
One more.
Okay.
So we've got blue, red, and probably green.
Yeah, we'll call it that.
Eat it.
I already ate one.
Okay. Okay. Right, you pick up your fruit and you start to climb out of the tree, heading down this hill of a route. As you do, you see that the forest before you, that you can see clearly now, starts to look a lot more familiar, a lot more like the forest that you actually entered in. Not in the sense that it's the same location, just very familiar style of growth. And
More close to a borderland, probably.
not quite. Not the very first forest you encountered, just the one you entered here with.
Okay.
Yeah. And as you walk on down, you see someone actually coming up the path in a different direction from you.
Hello.
And when you say hello, this cloaked figure stops. A large staff held in front of them, coming out of a very baggy sleeve, a hood sort of pulled on over them. And they just pause on the path as if waiting for you all to approach. And you see a very faint wave from the other sleeve.
I will wave as I approach.
And as you come closer, this figure, it looks bulky. The way it's sort of hunched over, you suspect it would probably be on height with Shaxton if it was straightened up. But leaned over like this, Gifton, it would probably be below your eye level. It is very hunched, very bulky, and just seems to be. You can see this sort of very sort of soft, faint white hand that just looks thin. It's not skeletal or anything, just very thin. Is gripping the staff tightly as if holding onto it to support itself. And as you all approach, it slowly lifts its head up, and you just see a pair of yellow eyes staring out from a shadowed face beneath this hood. And it goes, "Greetings, travelers on the road.
Greetings. It's a lovely day, isn't it?
It is a grand day to be walking the path.
I hope it is keeping you well. Have you not run into any trouble?
No trouble has found me, and I hope that none has found you.
None has found us either.
I am glad to hear it. I am Kara. May I have your names?
It's like Kara, by the way.
Kara, yes.
Kara.
I am Gifton Greysteel.
Gifton. You feel a strange shiver run through your body.
Yes, you just took my name.
And you see them just sort of slowly closing their other hand that's not gripping the staff. And their sort of gaze starts to go over the rest of you.
Someone's trying to behind them.
Shaxton, you feel the same? Okay, what are you using this for, Corvus?
the reactions. If you're describing it, then maybe
get
something
insight.
visual.
Yeah, you can do a insight check. As this is not clues or anything, this is body language. Okay, but yeah, there's definitely a strange jolt for Gifton and Shaxton's bodies.
Names are very important in this place, if I'm not mistaken, traveler. By what means do you have use of them?
Names that are for many things. Some like to just have them. Some will weave them into a song or a cloak. Others will use them for control. I am just a mere trader, though.
And what are you intending to trade for these names?
No one else wishes to give me their name.
Corvus does kind of look over the group with kind of a wariness.
You can. This is that fun part of pronunciations, ain't it? I will go by Vorstrix. Correct. It's a great.
You introduce yourself to that. You see their hand start to move again, and then it just pauses and sort of lowers as if disappointed. Then I see I will only get 2. Well, I thank you for the free gifts. I'm sure they will bring a great price. Speaking of which, do you wish to make trade?
Sure. What do you have for trade?
I have many things, including 2 very fresh names, and there's a sort of hacking chuckle that comes from beneath their robes. Before
I wonder where you got them, I say with a smile, and I go, what would you offer? What would you be interested in trade for them?
What of value do you have? And they actually they plant their stuff into the ground and just leave it standing as their hands start to reach down into their robes. And they start to just lay things out on the ground. It looks like small vials with colourful liquids. There's just a golden leaf, what looks like to be a fresh boiled egg. Just weird little bits and pieces.
These are really nice. I have this very lovely magical necklace.
Is that going to be your, is that the iron one?
No.
Oh, you put that on Carrick.
An iron one. I put it on Carrick.
Yeah.
This is my periaptive wound closure.
And they look over it and they tilt their heads a little bit.
A cloak here that you can change to look like anything you want. See?
Oh, that's nicer. The other thing, wounds, and they just wave their hand dismissively.
Mm-hmm.
And it does strike you that they know what the item is, and they don't seem to have cast any magic to identify it.
Mm-hmm.
But the cloak...
the cloak is very nice. I also have a set of clothes and I'm going to start snapping my fingers and start changing into different outfits because it's my shift weave.
What outfits do you go through?
It has in it, because I have 2 shift weave outfits. This one has in my court outfit from last year that I wore to the King's Ball.
Mm-hmm.
It has unfortunately one of my 90s.
Mm-hmm.
It has a really nice merchant's outfit and then something more casual that Gifton wears.
Well, I liked the flesh-showing outfit, but I like the one you started in, especially the badge.
Oh, this is not the one I'm wearing. This is a different one.
I'm not
going the one I'm wearing. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm keeping my. This is a separate set, and I'll be like.
Okay, so you're not wearing your badge about.
No, I have my badge out, but I'm not. The outfit I'm showing to barter is one I'm holding out, not one.
You're holding it out. Okay, well, they're actually going to point at the outfit you're wearing and point at the badge.
I'm sorry, that was a gift. I have to take good care of it.
Gifts are the most valuable things.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I understand.
I like the cloak, but I deal with more fun things, like, and they just pick up a soft file and go, this is the last memory that a dear farmer had of his daughter.
Wow.
This, and they just pick up a little sort of leather pouch. Seeds from the first garden.
Oh.
This is very valuable. This is a jar of love turned to hate.
Wow.
So you see the kind of things I like.
Yes, very rare and specific things.
I am lacking tragedy right now, if any of you have that.
And Louis is actually looking at him. I will trade you their names for a tapestry of tragedy.
What tapestry of tragedy do you have?
And Louis is going to pull off his cloak of protection and lay it out.
They look at that and they sort of glance up at you and goes, I don't need physical cloth.
But it does tell a story.
The story is in here.
Of the loss of a goddess, the loss of her children, and the torture of her peoples.
You may keep your cloak, but you would give those to me?
I can tell you the story.
I don't want the story. I want the tragedy.
My guess is you will not remember.
You will not bear the tragedy anymore.
Many give it freely.
Louis Swah.
Asking it in exchange for a couple of names is generous of
Damn
me.
it! Fuck! Yeah!
I know that noblemen have cried out and gifted me other things just to be rid of their tragedy. If it weren't in such short supply right here, I wouldn't pay much for it at all.
Do you have much demand for it?
Oh, of course. It's hard to find here. It is hard to experience tragedy when it's so hard to have anything bad happen.
Jax will calmly reach into his bag and
I will give you the tragedy for their names.
And they reach out one of the hands from their robe as if to shake on it.
And I'll shake.
All right, Louis. You suddenly feel more at peace than you can remember feeling for years and years and years as memories fade. And as they shake your hand, you see them just pulling from the robe another file that they set down with a dark purple liquid within it. Your names are returned to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone else want to trade? This leaf? Very nice. It is set to blow wherever you desire to go. Just let it off onto the wind.
That's wonderful.
And they're just looking at you all expectantly. Hands very vaguely gesturing over their wares. What would I take for it? They look at you.
Yep.
And they come on closer, and they start to look you over, and they look a little curious, and then they go, "Can I have a little bit of potential? Just a small mote. You're quite full of it."
That's mean.
Oh no. I'm being told I'm being full of potential. It's like high school all over again.
Corvus approaches and puts a hand on Gifton, on her shoulder. Trava, what will you have? What do you see willing to trade for from me?
From you.
Oh.
And they reach out and they just lay a hand against your chest, Corvus. Before their eyes actually widen a bit, you see that glow beneath their hood intensify, and they snap their hand back. For you to leave now.
Corvus is just staring at him.
Choose your item and go. Your gift is to me in return. Is your word that I will never lay eyes on you again.
There. He grabs the leaf.
Oh. Well, I guess
Intriguing.
that's all we're gonna do. It was nice meeting you, Kara.
No more trade?
You want us to get him out of here, right?
Well, he can go.
I'm staying with them.
Sort of look at
You
another-
made a bargain.
Wait, you have to go now, so we have to go.
Are you stepping back on your deal?
I'll leave.
And they are watching you go.
Corvus will sidestep and walk past the traveler, and he's staring at everyone.
Okay.
Move.
As you move off behind them, their eyes leave you rather, and they settle back on the rest of the group. Okay, my eyes shall never settle on him again.
Thank you for your offers of
No
trade.
more trade?
Axel,
Not from
gesturing up.
myself.
You said those seeds are from the first garden. Is that the first one ever, or just the first one of someone's garden?
No, the first garden ever.
They're probably turnips.
Like, Axel actually look and go, and he will say, "You say you don't need material things, but this is linked to what I will tell you. This is the remnants of a banner from Zor where I lost my arm and my leg. Will you take that in trade?"
And they look at it and they reach out to touch it and they go, "You give me your grief."
I will.
And they actually purse their lips, so you can hear that sort of sucking sound as if they're considering. Their eyes glancing over the rest of you go again, and then they go, "Fine."
And he'll
And
put his hand to shake.
and they will reach out and they shake your hand in return. And Shaxon,
Mhm.
don't remember losing your limbs, but they're gone. You remember not having them for quite some time, and yet that trauma, that upset about it, it's gone. But so are all of the hang-ups over it as well.
Mhm.
And they pull out another little file from their robes, looking at it, the sort of tealish liquid, before tucking it back in. And as they start to pick up their other items, they toss the bag of seeds towards you.
Jax will take the bag, nod, and put it into his bag. So, turn to him. Shall we go?
Remember, you can always find old Kara on the road, but not your friend.
Of course. Thank you.
Understand.
It's nice meeting you.
Yes,
Have a
yes.
wonderful day.
May the music or may the melody carry you.
And as they tuck away the last of their items, they pull their stick back out of the ground, and they just start to hobble along, whistling to themselves now.
Louis rubbing his head. I think I made a mistake.
Yes.
You were very kind to
Everything
that.
that's about
Sorry, you
defines who
sorry.
you all are. You realize that.
I'm sorry, Gifton. What were you saying?
I said that was very kind of you, Louis Fa.
You're welcome. Now, what were you saying, Corvus?
He was saying that everything we are is bound to our names and that we shouldn't have done that and we're idiots. Specifically to me. Right?
Taking
think
your
he's-
potential is something that is your very definition of who and what you are as a person.
I have a feeling it wasn't her potential it was going to take.
I know that as well. There is so many ways that could have gone. That was just the most direct. If it happened to be what she has, then that is even worse.
Yes, but now you have to start dodging a creature that travels on this road. Because if you don't, you will have broken your.
I am happy to do that for the
Okay.
sake of ensuring that any of you keep to yourselves who you are. Even your names. I'm sorry, but this is something that is very prominent of who I am. Being manipulated, being used, and being lesser of yourselves for something gained. I'm sorry if I overstepped, but I don't think that was the best of choices.
I don't think any of us had a really good choice right there. I was interested in the leaf though, but maybe you can find some good use for it. All right, let's try and get there because this waterway can't be that far. They're out. I mean, it's not like Oberon's hiding behind a tree somewhere, moving the road farther from the water. Okay,
Did you look around while you say that?
Yeah, I did.
Perception check.
Oh.
Okay. You glance around when you say that. And there is a briefest moment, Gifton, where you swear you see Oberon up ahead on the path, seemingly kicking at it briefly. And when your eyes alight on him, he kicks harder. There's a swirling of dust, and as it clears, he's gone.
I'm kicking the can down the road.
No,
It's a kid who just got caught.
he's making the road.
Why is he? Why? Trying to help your people. This has got her hands in her heads. Oh.
This has been a test.
Yes, it is a test.
For the emergency Fey broadcast system.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Oh.
Fey cast, you might even say.
I'm much too domesticated to be around everything.
They'll continue along the path.
Yep.
Okay. You all resume walking. And as you re-enter the sort of more tame Fey forestry, you don't encounter anything for another couple of hours. And it's a little off-putting as you really are not tiring. Except you, Louis, who after some time, you feel that strange strength that the fruit gave you fade, and you take a level of exhaustion.
Oh no, it's that kind of.
There's the kicker.
Mm.
The rest of you, however, you feel as spry and good as you did when you entered. Again, no real building of hunger, just a mild urge to nibble on things, just that fake peckishness.
Gibson's occasionally opening up her bag and taking out like cupcakes and breads and pieces of meat and just handing them out and eating. I feel like I just want a nosh.
Inga seems ravenous as ever.
You want to go to the food room, sweetie?
Meep, 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 meep. And he's looking around at the trees, and there's flashes of worried symbols.
Here, have another muffin.
He buries his muzzle into muffin.
You want some dried fish?
He pauses mid-muffin burying, and the muffin bobs up and down as he bobs his head.
Okay, I'll give a little dried fish.
And he starts to alternate between muffin bite, fish bite, muffin bite, fish bite.
Dried fish muffin.
Weirdest flavor combo.
Delicious.
Good.
How's
fish?
Merrick is actually dozing on your shoulder. He seems to have gotten bored.
We see what happens between father and son here. I'm gonna pet his little head while he sleeps.
Right.
Well, I didn't get to ask Kara what they think about living in the Feywild. Oh well.
Speaking of Kara, as you're all walking along, you hear whistling from the path ahead of you. The exact same tune that was being whistled as you left the tree and Kara behind. The exact same voice, exact same tone, coming up from a bend ahead.
Corvus, you better get off the road. Purvis?
Oh no, he's died.
Oh no, he
Let
got
me-
it too
Let me
far
see
ahead.
what I have.
Tarnstead, Rip Corvus.
I'm here. Hi. I'm seeing what I have.
Legs, hopefully.
Legs, right.
Does he know how to use them?
Now I'm seeing if I have
Corvus
invisibility.
long gave up on walking anywhere and just like sort of cuts portals beneath himself to fall through them to a location ahead. Watch as he
Man,
picks up
that's a-
speed.
What a weird quap portal combination.
Oh god, they're
Now we're quapping with
There's a new
portals.
game. I kind of want someone to make this game now.
What are you doing, Corvus?
Okay. Corvus does not have anything to.
Well, the DM did mention an option.
It's literally
that
a
you
forest with bushes and trees.
I'm going to
And you have
cast
legs.
without traits on you and walk over to the edge of the woods, so you can go
Right,
hide
you
in
cast
the
it on
bush.
yourself.
I cast it on myself. I cast it on myself, and I walk over to the edge of the woods, and I just
And
kind of lean up
Corvus
against the tree.
will sidestep through the foliage of the trees.
Are you gonna try and hide Corvus?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a stealth roll.
I'm giving you a plus 10.
Plus 10.
So 33.
Okay. As Corvus
Actually, you already had it. You already had it on there because it looks like right.
No.
Oh
No,
okay.
that is.
Okay, so yeah, 33.
as Corvus melts into the foliage, around the bend comes Oberon, who is whistling in a tone unlike his own, seemingly mimicking a voice. And he just sort of gives you all a pleasant little wave as he doesn't even stop to address you, just continues walking by.
Bye, Great King.
And farewell, safe journeys.
Oh wait, I had a question.
Oh, I have many as well. Do you want to trade?
Sure.
What's your question?
So, what do Fey Lords do?
Whatever. That's simple. Whatever they want.
Oh,
Now, my
Well.
question.
okay.
What are you carrying in you?
Probably whatever I ate.
Good answer.
Same quality answers, right?
Mm-hmm. Do you want to ask another?
Have you ever seen the symbol before?
Oh, God. Are you showing him?
The veg.
He's showing... Oh, my God. He pauses as you see an odd look cross his face. First, it is recognition, and he starts to nod, and then his eyes go a little distant, and he pauses for a moment, and there is the barest flash of anger across his face before it smooths out, and he goes, "Of course, you've been wearing it all this time. That's right when he first met you."
Oh, okay. All right, your turn.
And he sort of peers at you intently, and it's as if he's formulating a question, something immense, hard to work around, ironclad.
Clever. Yeah.
And then he just points off to the side and goes, "Why is he in the bushes?"
Oh.
He promised. He made a deal with Kara that he can't be seen by her, so he has to hide.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Very entertaining.
Kara
So,
got my name.
Gifton. No,
Gifton, Brockred and Greysteel. Yes.
no, you have it.
Yeah. So she had
I
it,
got
and then
that.
I got it back.
I see. Well, if we're done with this game, I should let you go on.
I'm coming out of the bushes now.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Aw.
You should be careful stepping off the path, you know.
So
I
we've
have
been
my
told-
way of finding it.
It's nice seeing you.
Oh, it
Maybe we can
doesn't-
play games again sometime.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Do you know how much files you think we're supposed to deal with this?
Oh, are we playing some more?
Sure.
Then- I do indeed know how much further it is.
I
Mhm.
like that answer. That was a good
And
one.
then he taps his chin a little bit and goes, "What scares you the most?"
Failure.
The death of those I was capable of saving.
Quaint.
I have another one for you. What is your favorite time of day?
Mm. And he actually seems to be troubled by this one. You see him stroking his chin as and then a frown comes across his face. I think you've won.
What?
I can't answer.
Oh. Oh, Gibson actually looks deflated a little bit. Oh, I was having fun playing.
Oh, I'm happy to continue the game, but I must award you.
Oh. Well, your turn to ask a question then.
I will give you my next question when I have thought of a satisfactory answer.
Sounds good.
All right then. On your way.
On our way.
The beast awaits.
You wouldn't at all mind saying how far the distance was.
Oh, I certainly would. I heard the dogs howl in the moonlit night. I went to the window to see the sight. And he starts to sing as he now starts to walk off down the path.
You're gonna start singing a song about bastard
song
Faylords.
we have heard.
No.
Okay, so it's not a song that.
I'm not surprised that was the way you responded to that.
What?
I said I'm not surprised that was the way he answered that.
Yeah, he's pretty clever. I mean, he's the king after all, right? You know, can I tell you guys something that might be a little bit of a embarrassing? I actually don't know the names of any other Faylords. I only know his name, and that's it.
I mean
Like-
that is incorrect because remember we discussed the one from the lady from Illin's. Gotten it before, remember?
No, that's a Fey lady.
Oh, you mean specifically the male one?
I don't know any Fey lords, and I only know 2 Fey ladies, and that's it. I mean, there's supposed to be like a lot of them,
Can I make a
but
check
I don't know any of them.
What's that?
Can I make a check to see if I know any other names?
Oh, yeah, sure.
we already do this?
Your
No, we
whole
made a check for
society
the
has been cast out of the
Archlords.
Feywild.
I mean, I know, but it's kind of embarrassing to be going like, hey, I'm Fey, but I don't know really shit for my own culture. I mean, I really like to just kind of knuckle down and get to know them, and my dog's really angry. But I mean, it's one of the,
Why is there a dog? Where did the dog come from?
it's running through the woods over there. It's
It's one of
Give me
those
a roll,
flank ones,
Rekka.
isn't it?
What type of check would you like?
History, please.
Okay.
Would I be able to make it as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I almost rolled a 20 at 20.
Just
So
running away.
Yeah, you know quite a few. There are many in stories. I'm just going to.
I was just gonna say I was gonna just start giving a couple names to Gifton so she knows some.
Yep. There's Norda, Bress, Lou, Fiacha, McCall. There's loads. There's loads.
Really?
You're not
That's where
entirely.
you're going for.
Yeah. I panicked. It's the ones I know. Let's go for the fucking High Kings of Ireland. Yes. You know lots. You don't know which ones are real.
Yeah, I'm just start listing off. I'm not sure. How
Say goes for you, Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just feel bad because like the only stories I know about are like a couple of the great creatures and like Oberon, Titania, and I don't know shit about Sasser, and I mean I know lots of stories about my grandpa. I know lots of stories about my other brownies, but just not very much about them.
Okay. As you're walking along. Go on.
I was going to say, Judge, to be fair, most stories.
Do you think all the Faylords have really big racks?
I'm sure Oberon's has the biggest.
Gifton, you are struck with inspiration. You think, wait, wizard staff has a knob at the end.
Oh, I'm gonna start singing that song.
Fae lords and ladies have great big racks. You can write a bawdy song.
I am writing the bawdiest song about the racks of Fae lords and ladies and the knobs of the wizards.
Wow.
I am starting to sing it out loud, really belting it as I go down the road.
Okay. And as you all continue down the road, after about 20 minutes, something very alarming happens. You come to a fork in the road.
Why is it just sitting there in the road? You will put cutlery there.
What the fuck, so?
2 or 3 tined.
2.
Okay.
Also like a barbecue fork.
Hello? Is there anybody nearby?
How loud are you calling out?
Pretty loud. Like thaumaturgy times 3.
Okay.
So gifted normal. Got it.
Yeah.
You don't hear a reply at first, and you probably stand there for a few moments longer, sort of trying to guess your path. Before you hear from the left path,
Is somebody down there? What? What?
What's your name?
I'm gonna go down the left path.
You're going down the left path? Is that how it is? You decided to go down the left path?
I need to go talk to this person too. Yes, it's because they're walking down the left path.
Alright, is everyone going down the left path?
Which one looks the most newly created?
They both look pretty identical.
Is the fork the same on both sides?
What, as in like same width, same general like fear off?
Well, I was talking about the actual fork that we were joking about.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
If you really want to try and discern any differences, I would need investigation checks.
Actually, you know what?
Well.
I am going to stop being as much of an idiot. Because I'm being an idiot still. I'm going to be an idiot still. I'm sorry. But I'm going to stop being as much of an idiot. I'm going to stop from walking and I'm just going to ritual cast commune with nature.
Okay.
I can't imagine that this will go bad for me here in the Feywild.
Okay, you're doing commune with nature. Only Shuxon's going to get this, I'm afraid. There is one difference between the two forks. I mean, there's lots of differences in technicality, you know, bushes aren't the same shape and size, that kind of thing. But they all have the same kind of plants, they all have the same foliage, they all have the same trees, the paths are about the same width, but there is one difference. One path has 2 little budding flowers in one of the bushes that the other does not.
Jack will actually walked over there and blink on.
That
is the other way.
Within 3 miles of you.
So, if one path has 2 budding flowers,
okay, what facts do you want, Semu?
what does that mean?
I'm looking for water.
Oh, okay. You're looking for water.
I'm looking for water.
Left path. Left path seems to lead to a river.
Water's this way. I get 3 facts, right?
Yep.
So I guess I'll do water, Fae.
Fuckloads of Fae everywhere.
Oh god, it hurts. Oh god, it hurts. Oh god, it hurts.
But
right?
particularly powerful, left.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
left is all right. So left is left. So so far, left is water. Left is powerful Fae. I'll do animals as well.
Actually, none.
Yeah, they're all Fae.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I think it's this way.
Which way is the bush?
left.
It seems left is the way everything's pointing to.
Right, and
I was going down the left path. It's easy. There's a voice down this way.
for those that can see that bush, if you want to do a nature to try and identify these plants, do feel free. Jackson, why did you read so much about herbs and plants?
Because you had to make up for the fact you don't know how fucking.
Let me hit my nature roll, I guess.
It works.
I have.
Didn't do that good.
Yeah.
Well, Jackson, you're the only one that gets this. You're looking at these plants that you spotted, and they're not quite right, but they are striking you with a real similarity to something. There are a couple of plants there. You think that looks an awful lot like a plant that represents love, lavender. And the other one, this strange sort of black rosish like plant, obsession.
I think this is definitely the way we should be going. The two flowers line up meaning-wise of the same things that we got from the songs.
I love the obsession.
May the melody carry you.
Shall we go?
Left to this.
Right. You continue down the left path. As you continue down it, gradually you start to hear voices as you can hear it sort of fading off in the distance and going, well, they stopped yelling. I don't know who it could have been. No, just screaming in the woods. Oh! Hello?
Yeah, there.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
And as you yelling, coming out of the woods to your right, just sort of stepping out of the bushes, glancing around curiously as you're trying to find the source of this noise, is a strange creature. There's a brief moment where most of you think of Cass, as it stands on 4 legs and has a humanoid torso, but it's much more petite, and the lower body seems to be very deer-like. And this female creature, quite clearly by the fact she's not wearing a top or anything, jumps.
Wait, is that a common thing among females?
Fey ones, yeah.
Hello.
And they jump quite high in the air in startled nature. And there is like a quick fumbling with a bow that they're holding, a arm reaching behind, trying to pull out a arrow, and they grasp and then toss a whole load of arrows right down in front of them as they try to smoothly draw an arrow. And then with a empty hand, they quickly draw back the bow of the string and then let go with the wrong hand. And there's a sudden smack sound as they get a faceful of their own bow, and they squeal and clutch their face.
I'm gonna go over and cast Cure Wounds on them. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on them. Oh, it doesn't want to do it, but I tell you it will. There. I deleted and remade this. They've already broken it again. Yeah, I like Cure Wounds on them.
Thank you.
You okay?
Oh,
that's not how you pull your bow. Here, let me show you. I'm gonna pull my bow. Can I pull like that? You know, a little bit like that.
Thank you.
That way you don't hit yourself.
And as they're clutching their nose, you hear faint giggling from the trees behind them.
I'm gonna start picking up their arrows for them.
I'm gonna look over at the trees.
Okay.
Funny.
Perception check if you so want. Although with your draconic blind sight, you can make out a couple of things in the tree line. One seems to be somewhat merged with the tree. And you have some horrible flashbacks, Carrick, as to things that emerge from trees. And another, you think you can feel a satyr back there?
You have some other around, and see Carrick gripping the staff he's carrying.
Are you usually so startled? What were you worried about?
There's a monster around here.
Yeah, we're looking for it. We're supposed to stop it.
Corvus starts to mumble under his breath and clutches Carrick's shoulder.
I'm hello.
Hi, hello. I'm also hello.
May we exchange names without any procession?
Yes, I would like to do that. My name is Gifton Greysteel.
I'm Keat.
Nice to meet you, Keat. May we continue to exchange names amongst ourselves without any deals? Or
I don't have the power
control?
to take names anyway. Do any of you have the power to take names?
No.
I ask you to answer
No.
honestly 3 times.
Okay.
Maybe we say that
Can
last
you
one.
answer honestly 3
One or other
times?
who does, so be careful.
Something about 3 times.
Answer honestly 3 times. You can't take names, right?
I can't take names. I can't take names. I can't take names.
I can't take names. I can't
Keep
names.
No.
Take-
No. No.
No.
I never have been, never could, and probably never will.
Her
do not
eyes
know.
narrow
I do
suspiciously.
not know.
At the
I am unsure.
They narrow suspiciously at the Lion Man and look a little wary of the Metal Man.
Okay, I cannot take names. I won't take names, and why would I ever want to take names?
And she's actually stepping back from you.
Fine, I won't take your name. I won't take your name. I won't take your name. I'm just trying to fit in. I apologize.
You
Okay.
have to say the same thing 3 times. That's
Okay,
the
good.
point.
Well,
Good.
well, if you're not doing the exact same thing everybody else is doing, then you're not trying to fit in.
You got to say the same thing. Otherwise, it's easy to
Otherwise, you work around it,
It's
right?
easy to dodge the question.
Yeah,
and the
you're being
quest.
tricksy. Okay, so Telda, can you please say you won't take her name 3 times?
Yes, I thought the question was whether we could.
Sorry, I'm not very
I will
good at
not.
this.
Listen, just please do it.
I will not take your name. I will not take your name. I will not take your name.
Oh, okay. Then hi everybody. I'm Keat.
I like
Like
your name,
Keats.
Keat. It's cute.
Thank you. Gifton's cute too.
So which way is the thing? Because we're supposed to stop it. We got sent by Oberon.
Oh, it's supposed to be around the bridge, but we've been crossing and we haven't seen it.
Hmm. You haven't seen it? Okay. Well, is the bridge that way?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Thank you so much. We're gonna go look around.
What is it?
Yeah. What is it?
It's a beast.
Can you
haven't
just
seen-
drive the beast?
You haven't seen it though, right? So if
She
they haven't
shakes her
seen it,
head.
They won't know what it looks like.
Are we going to fight something in our imaginations?
Ark says she's
Who
seen
knows?
it, but I don't believe her. She won't say it 3 times.
She won't say it 3 times.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
How do you spell obsession?
Well, I'm gonna reach into my bag
Yes,
and
yes,
I am going to pull
S-I-O-N.
out a bottle of honey mead and hold it out to her and go, maybe share this with your friends. I promise it's not bad. I promise it's not bad. I promise it's not bad. I promise it's not bad.
Oh, 4 times?
Yeah.
And I can have this?
Yep.
Thank you. And she actually takes it and sort of like holds it under her one arm. And she starts looking over herself.
You don't have to give me anything. It's fine. You just have, could you answer me one question very honestly though? Are you happy?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh God, she
Thank you. She answered it 3 times, so I know it's true. I smile and bow my head. Thank you.
I've got to give you a gift though.
Oh no, that's fine.
Oh no, hang on. And you see her. She's starting to unstring her bow, and she just sort of, lazily twirls up the string and holds it out to you.
Oh, thank you.
Do you not need soap?
I'm not very good.
Oh,
I didn't have-
you'll get good though, I bet.
I'm trying.
Louis just like, well, if you're not good with a bow, have you tried throwing things?
She looks at the now unstrung bow she's holding in her hand, and then you see her sort of bring her arm back, and she just tosses it off into the bushes.
Oh no!
Yeah, that felt good.
So what you need to do is get yourself a lot of
Maybe
those
sharpen your stick.
and sharpen them to nice points.
Oh, that
and
might
then
hurt
use
somebody.
them. What was
Oh,
the
that's
bow
true.
for?
Shooting arrows.
And what did the arrows do?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no.
The dotting.
All right.
Dot.
Right, well, you and your friends have a lovely day. May the melody carry you.
Who?
May the melody carry you. You know, music.
Oh, I do like music.
I like music too, and sometimes it helps me get through the day if I just kind of, you know.
Yeah. Have you heard the many armed men?
Yeah, we
Yes.
actually and shared a song with them, and they gave us 2 songs as well.
Wow.
Yeah,
What songs did you get?
we got a song of obsession and a song of love.
Those are good songs.
They are really beautiful. You should go listen to them.
Oh, I do lots, and they gave us a song once, but since it's not like love or obsession or anything,
Oh, what was your song?
it was just like weird with no words.
There's a
Oh,
beat.
that can be fun.
It's good to run to.
Beat is a
Oh.
foundation. It is what you build things upon.
Oh, that would be really fun to run to a song like that, I bet. Do you run to it all the time?
I only sometimes. I don't want to overuse it.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Okay, well,
Overuse it.
may Melody grab you as well, okay?
All right.
Wait, overuse a song?
Oh, yeah, you don't want to. You'll tire it out.
Yeah.
You don't want to tire out a song.
I think that has more of a meaning here than what would be standard.
I give him the most blank look, like I don't understand. Makes sense to gift him. Don't tire songs out.
Well, I'm gonna. She sort of like gestures back behind her to the tree line.
I'm gonna wave again. Nice to meet you. Bye, Keith.
It's nice to meet you as well. And as she sort of starts to sprint off into the tree line again, you hear her again. Buck, don't laugh at me in front of other people.
Bark.
I believe that
I think that was the name of the dryad.
that is
I figured.
trees over there.
Mm-hmm. They seem very sweet.
Innocent.
Yeah, a lot of the people in the Feywilds are a little on that way.
Okay.
Okay, bridge is this way. No idea what or where this beast is yet. I'm gonna feel really bad if it's like a little baby chicken or something.
She's very lucky she didn't somehow hit herself.
He would not play a prank on us like that, right? Oberon wouldn't do that, right? Where he'd be like, "Oh, there's this great and terrible beast that is waylaying my people," and it's like a little baby turtle or something.
And you're asking the question.
Oh, I thought we were doing a good thing.
I've never thought for a moment it was something grandeur. I have many ideas of what it could actually be.
Gifton looks just dejected. Oh.
And as you're sort of talking and walking along, it's only a few minutes after that you actually start to hear running water. And then there's the wet slap as a water lady actually comes running up the stream.
Like a naiad?
And like a naiad comes running up the path, rather. There is a naiad running along the dirt. They seem to have foam held in front of them as if it was a towel.
Oh, excuse me, are you okay?
Gotta go! And they just go rushing by you, the sort of wet slap of their feet on the ground.
Bye.
Could you stay to converse with us?
I could.
Will you?
Rather not. And she just sort of gestures up ahead from the way you guys came.
I think
Quick
she's trying to
questions.
catch up with somebody.
Quick questions.
Is the beast present in the water that you're running from?
No.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Why are you running?
I'm late.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you late for?
Tea.
Anything you can warn us about up ahead?
Oh, yes. One of the trees grows onto the path and its root tripped people.
Thank you.
And
Very nice.
there's then the wet step as they take off running again.
Enjoy your tea.
And once they've passed away, rip.
No.
You turn another bend and you see a river and a bridge.
Wow.
You see a stone bridge crossing a river, and let's go ahead and move people over here.
Yay!
You're coming in from the left side.
Black.
Oh, it's black. Black.
Yep.
Wait, if I draw my character out, I bet you I'll see. Yep, draw your characters out.
Okay.
But let's turn the dynamic lighting off because it is very bright here.
Good drawing.
No, it's still dark.
Still dark.
That's dark, not dark for me. All right, I'm on the left side. I'm on the left side. You might not have vision saved your token.
Yeah.
Right, go ahead and put you guys in this box.
Yeah.
Oh, you want us in that box down there? Okay, I'll move that to the box.
Hey, I'm already in the box.
Yeah. Oh, dynamic lighting somehow.
In the box.
Right, is that better?
Turned itself on.
I can see clearly now, the rain is gone.
I really think for his immersion, we really should play with lighting on and then just turn his vision to nothing.
And you totally don't
you
see
can
anything.
Do that. You can do that if you want to.
Right.
And Toby, what you should do is delete your token first, because if you draw your character out and then Tessa, you'll always be under her.
In the box. Get in the box.
You need to draw her out second, or draw her out first and then yourself second. So draw yourself out again.
You know what? We accidentally did a move, so we're gonna move you randomly.
And delete the first one.
Yeah, then that one should be able to go on top, Tessa, I think.
No, move it.
Now
Delete it.
just delete the other one up top that you need.
How?
Just click on it and hit your delete key on your computer, on your keyboard.
Oh, cool. I did not know that. I was trying to click, and it's just like, yep, nope, screw you.
Okay.
Delete.
Yeah. You come to this this wonderful little area. That's a little more clear trees, and there is a river sort of rushing under the stone bridge up ahead.
Wow, this is so pretty.
As you say that, you hear a little bit of giggling ahead of you from the bridge itself.
Did her little voice go, thank you?
Hello? Is there
Throughout
somebody
my
there?
time playing King's Quest has messed with my head.
And that giggling stops briefly. You hear a whole lot of little shh, 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 no, that shh.
You're really not good at hiding.
Yes, we are.
No, you're not.
What can I see with it?
No, I certainly agree with them. They are very good at hiding. That is why I cannot see them over there and there and there and there.
Say it 3 times. Did they say it 3 times? No, they said the end bit 3 times. I mean, I'm a troll. You gotta give us stuff if you want to cross the bridge.
Okay, what does the troll want?
There's a whole lot more hushed discussion before there's
I'm gonna start going towards the bridge.
buttons.
I have some
The buttons are dumb. Needles. What the needles for? For sewing the buttons.
I have some buttons and some needles. I have a lot of stuff in my sewing kit. I also have some really pretty golden thread and some silver thread.
Okay. As you approach the bridge, coming out from under the bridge is a large grey hand that seems to cross the bridge. And whoa,
whoa,
the fuck is that?
My vision.
Okay.
It's for my sake.
Oh.
I can turn it off if you want.
Yes, please do.
Okay.
Yes, a large grey hand comes out, and what starts to clamber out from under the bridge is a troll. It looks like a rather large one. But I'd like all of you to give me perception checks.
Perception checks?
Uh-huh.
Perception.
Okay.
Bet you it's somebody in a suit.
I see everything.
Gifton!
Oh god.
Gifton, it's a troll. It is a troll. Everyone else...
Gosh, you really are a troll!
Everyone else,
wow.
You can't miss the little speck of light or the occasional flutter of a wing that comes through the illusion that's clearly being group managed by a group of pixies who are pretending to move this troll out from beneath the bridge.
I'm going to call it Zoe.
And as this troll stands on the top of the bridge, it crosses its arms. And now, Griffin, you'll actually see what's happening as it crosses its arms, and you hear a couple, "Ow!" as a pixie drifts out of the illusion, clutching their head, as if they just bumped into one of their companions while crossing arms.
No!
And
That poor little pixie.
the left arm, it loses its forearm. The hand's still there, detached, but the forearm's gone. And through the gap, you can actually see a pixie hiding within the hand, one hiding in the upper arm.
Oh.
It's a really shitty animatronic.
Gifton emotionally is going to a place of, and this is what I'm descended from.
It's
And there is the briefest flash of shame.
So, great troll of the bridge. What?
The pixie that's cutting the head actually just turns to you angrily, putting their little tiny finger up to their lips at you, Corvus, before they turn back towards the illusion, and you see them make a very vulgar gesture, sort of one arm across, the other arm coming up beneath it, as they go, "Screw you, Mana!" And they just turn and flutter off in a huff.
It was nice meeting you.
And there is a moment of awkward silence from the troll on the bridge. And you can see.
Do you think we should go after them? You think they look really upset?
It's just the one.
They're always upset. I mean, we're not. I'm. And the illusion dissolves as this crowd of pixies immediately starts bickering amongst themselves.
I'm going to just very quietly start taking sweets and goodies out of my bag and setting them out. And they lay out a nice little picnic blanket that I have and go, "I don't suppose anybody wants to join me over here."
Silence immediately falls on the group of pixies, and there's just some exchanged looks before they all sort of flutter over.
All right, I'm just emptying out all my goodies right now. Here we go.
All right, that they are going to just very unpolitely just settle down and start eating. And it's not graceful. It is handfuls of food shoved into mouths.
I'm going to hold one cupcake aside in my bag in case that other pixie shows up.
Okay. And there's just
they're shoveling sugar directly into it.
and there's just this little mama's. "Oh, this is really good. This is really good. I've not had something like this for
And these are sticky buns. I get these in Wyndon. They're really good. You gotta try them. Oh, do you guys want
I'm
something
stuck!
to drink? I've got. Huh? Oh, you're stuck. Your wings. Oh no.
There's some sort of flittering noises as they're trying to clear their wings of the icing.
No. Yep. I'm going to. I have teeny tiny little goblets because I do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start pouring little bits of bunny meat out.
You're sending Cadwin across the bridge, Corvus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's going to move 30 feet first because he's just idly walking.
The pixies do not seem to care.
Okay. So he's right there.
Where did he get this food?
If there's a bunch of them getting sticky and covered in stuff, Carrick's gonna bring out.
One of them's licking the other.
Carrick's still bringing out Ball.
And as you bring out the bowl, you see the one that just got licked look at the other. They start to giggle together, and then they pick up a piece of bun and flitter off together.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, don't need to help them then.
They're
Still
fine.
filling bowl with water just in case.
So the group of you seem extremely brave, guarding this bridge all by yourselves.
I
How
swear
long
I'll
have you
go.
been doing it?
What time is it?
I don't know. I don't know how to tell time.
I don't know how to tell time either.
I'm gonna use my.
How long does it take you to walk from there to there?
About as long as it takes to walk from there to there. You think that's how long you've been doing it?
Maybe. And they just hold up 10 fingers. Let me change that.
Okay. Sounds about right.
That's an hour, right? Hour,
maybe an hour. Yeah.
They seem a beast.
Did someone have you do this?
Huh?
Or did you all decide to work?
Oh,
do
this
it
looks
on
like
your
a
own?
fun game. I'd play this game.
Oh, people have been talking about a beast, and we thought we could be the beast, and then we'd get stuff.
Yeah, you get stuff. You're getting to have
Yeah.
treats.
Yeah, Hadwin can move there just fine, Corvus.
And Corvus is going by the
So
tree.
you
just kind of...
haven't seen any beasts then, huh?
Mm-mm. I mean,
Okay.
you're all kind of strange. Are you beasts?
I might be pretty ferocious.
They look doubtful at you.
Some may
I
consider
pout.
me a beast.
I point at Gifton, or not Gifton, I point at Dingus, and I go, he's pretty scary.
He's cute.
Isn't he?
You want
Or
a
was that-
bun? And one of them actually comes up with one of these
Oh,
little buns and
no.
holds it at Dingus. And Dingus perks up, bobs his head rapidly, and you see the little pixie giggling in delight as as Dingus starts to eat.
Yep, he's probably licking.
You moving again, Corvus?
Pixies.
Yep.
Alright. As Hadwin hits the middle of the breach, everybody, your bodies vibrate as a
Whoa.
low, rumbling growl resounds through the woods. The pixies immediately freeze, and then they grab whatever they can before they
Probably
take off.
everything that I have. I just
Yeah.
lost all of my silverware.
Yes, yeah, everything's
They
got.
grab the picnic
They
blanket.
did, yeah.
and get
I was going to say,
everything
if you
to
put the
go.
picnic blanket down, that was just gathered up and hoisted
Yeah,
away.
they just gather that it's floating away.
and you might like hear a couple of splashes as things have dropped
There's-
into the
there's a
water.
brief shock of Dingus almost getting hauled off by the pixie that decided that's their.
As you all hear this deep rumbling growl, and to the northeast, across the bridge, from the tree line, you see something starting to emerge. As
Poor Corvus can't see it, probably. Actually, where's Corvus?
Corvus can see it.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
As
no.
from the tree line emerges a great wolf, clad
Oh.
and made
That does
from
look pretty great.
Pretty
strange plants. Like it's towering, and as it passes through between trees, you notice its body seems to pass through them somewhat. The bark
Okay.
shifting and rippling.
Corvus hiding behind a tree is probably a bad idea right now. Just saying.
As the great wolf of the wilds emerges. If I can figure out where I put its token. There it is. There.
Oh,
That's
Yeah.
Nice ring.
that's pretty.
Yeah. And this is where I'm gonna need people to roll some initiative as soon as I get that counter up.
All right, I'm getting my character sheet open, so I'll be ready to do that.
Oh, let's clear that. You don't need all these turns on it.
All right, tell us when it's ready.
It's ready.
Aw. I rolled low. So, how many turns do you think that the Great Wolf of the Woods gets?
How many?
20.
Are you talking per round or?
Yes.
Paragon.
Okay. I
Around.
was just saying, or are you talking about before someone dies, whether it be us or them?
I could ask both questions. Would that be fair?
I have no idea.
So there's one.
I'm done rolling it, isn't it?
Okay.
I'm scared.
It is very slow.
Right, you see
This
this
is
great
very
beast
slow.
emerge from the trees. It is laid back, its teeth bared in a snarl, and its teeth look like they are made of bark. Ah.
Barks as bad as his bite.
Alright, yeah, you all see this. And Telde.
All right. First off, out of character. So, Sam, do you think you need to cast Speak with Animals instead of Speak with Plants?
I suppose I should ask, do all of you wish to attack first? Because if not, you know.
I do
would
not
like-
plan to attack, but I do plan to move.
I plan to stand up and move, and that's it.
Okay.
So, but I'm not looking to attack, but I'm prepared to defend, I guess. But actually, can I cast Speak with Animals? Because I could. Do
You
that this
could on your turn,
I'll do
yeah.
that. Yeah, I'll do that on my turn. I'll wait.
Yeah, all I'm going to do is move. So I'll bother wisdom.
Myself on my turn.
Okay.
What do I got?
Tilde, as you approach the river, while the water is rushing, it looks like it only comes it would come up to below your knee.
Hmm.
If even that, it's even shallower at points. In fact, the speed it sort of moves seems quite unnatural based on its depth.
I will cast this.
Oh God! I just realized the trees are giant dandelions.
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah.
I mean, the one you're standing in isn't.
Okay.
Well, what I'm saying is it isn't, but the
Peppy
big
doesn't
kind
like
of-
the big puppy. Right,
the
Blade Ward.
The fuzzy stuff. I was trying to figure out what the fuzzy.
Jackson.
Can this do
Probably won't help, but
moving up to there and
Good name.
out on myself.
Okie
And that's my turn.
Eric.
I am going to move there, and because I can, I'm going to take the dodge action.
Be right back.
Roger. Okay.
Dodgy time, just in case.
50.
Alright, well, because I have wings deployed in a way that I'm actually going places, I'm spending half my movement to stand up because I was sitting down.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to move here-ish, and I'm going to cast Speaks with Animals. And I'm going to be like, hi! I don't want to fight!
Okay, you say that to it.
Can we be friends?
And that snarling just increases.
Uh-oh. It isn't talking back. Is that not great to say?
Like Corvus.
turns out you needed speak with plants.
Corvus is going to hold a spell of blight.
Mhm.
And then a reaction for Hadwin if the creature approaches to attack.
You do both of those. What's your Headwind command? I don't know if you can hold an action for Headwind.
Then he would take the dodge action because he can't do that.
Okay. Toby, you back?
Yeah, sorry. I split a nail and had to go cut it off.
Ow!
Sometimes.
Mm.
Yeah. So I am back. I am going to grab a handful of dirt from the ground, shove it in my mouth, hop onto Trusset, and we're going to.
Okay, so that's an interact.
I'll let that happen for free.
Oh yeah, we got it for free.
And then we're not going to fly. We're going to trot up onto the bridge, and I'm going to pull my lance.
Okay. I'm going to make you make some checks on other turns for the dirty mouth, okay? I think that's fair.
Just don't talk too much.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm already at disadvantage, so it's going to be fun.
Just don't roar. You'll lose your dirt.
I can't roar. I'm out.
Okay.
Huh?
The Wolf of the Wilds. Yeah. Okay, so the Wolf of the Wilds is going to immediately. Let's use that handy dandy measuring stick. It's going to immediately charge forward over here. And as it does so, no, we're not showing the character sheet to players. That's not what we're doing.
Mm. Mm.
Mm.
What?
Lovely.
Tasty. Coming. It's totally not attacking me this turn. Yes.
Don't get her started on Gelfling.
Okay, and as it does, you see it suddenly thump, planting its front paws down into the dirt, its strange bark-like claws digging in, and as it does so, where did my token for that go? Let's find a brand new one.
Tentacles.
That's tentacles. Shit. What's that?
And is it a
called?
dog with bees in its mouth and when it barks it shoots bees?
Blight? You're maybe looking for blight?
No, I'm not. I'm looking for brambles, thorns. That's the words.
Yes.
Boop, boop, boop.
UNATCO.
Oh, like difficult terrain?
There we go. Found them. Okay, as it does. Enlarge this. 10, 20, 25, 30.
I think you're in the DM layer.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, second.
I was just saying she wasn't just because she hasn't adjusted.
Oh, no.
It didn't change.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Ball of thorns.
7. 10, 12. As it does so, it is going to shoot out a line of thorns. There's the rotate bit.
Oh. Cool.
It looks so demented.
Map big. That are going to come across here.
I'm assuming they're filling the bridge.
And are going to hit Hadwin. This line of thorns suddenly erupts from the ground and grows up along the bridge, 60 feet long, 10 feet high, 5 feet thick, and so dense that you cannot see through it. I need Hadwin to make me a dexterity saving throw.
He has advantage on.
Okay, cool. Very nice. Okay, he will only take.
Hadwin!
He will only take half of this.
Oh!
Oh! I don't know.
37.
37. 1 second, I need to adjust this.
Oh my.
Stop snapping.
So Hadwin just gets shredded.
Ooh. So this thing doesn't have a lot of extra turns, but it does hit really mean when it hits.
Okay.
And that blocks that path now, right? Is that what it's doing?
Sort of.
Oh.
There we go. That's how you angle
Or
them.
at least it's a terrain thing, right?
Yes, you can try to pass through it, but it hurts.
It's thorns. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quarter speed. Okay, and that is its turn.
How deep is the water?
It's 5. Like it comes up to below knee to like mid lower leg. It's very shallow.
Okay.
Okay. Question. I held my action for a spell. I couldn't move.
You held your action for a spell.
All right.
Also, you didn't tell me your trigger action, so.
If the thing attacks us, so obviously it did, and it spells out of, so
Yep.
I lose the spell.
Yeah. No go on that.
Yeah.
Okay. What are we doing, Telday?
I am going to attempt a minor illusion.
Form of a troll.
And
I'll form the hand.
I am going to go with a loud lion's roar. Let me see. Distance I've got is 30. So. I'll put it
in the water. Some kind of river lion.
It's a sea lion.
I'll put it where this bush, behind this bush here.
You can put it on the lion.
No, I want it to think there's other stuff.
Are we going back to our beginning times?
Yes. And I'm going to move to here.
Okay. Right, so today, lion sound. Anything else?
I'm not going to attack it at the moment. So, no. Nothing else for now.
Okay. Jackson.
I'm gonna... Let's see that. Okay. Dispel magic the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a spell magic. Right.
So, 10 plus 12. I'm just double checking what I need to roll on my end. It's... I think it's a D20 plus 7 at that point, right?
Unfortunately, you go ahead and try and dispel it, and it does not work, as this is not actually a spell.
Spell-like ability.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Part of its inherent nature.
Okay.
But that lets you know something at least.
On the bright side, I think it doesn't cancel Sanctuary, technically.
No, because you're not attacking.
Yeah, because I didn't do it on it.
I'm pretty sure you can do that for Sanctuary.
Yeah,
Sanctuary is a violent action against...
yeah, it's cast spell effects and enemy creature when I'm doing it.
Anything else, Jackson?
Nope, that's it.
Caddick.
No, I don't have that many uses of that often. We will try an old favorite. We've got the better version now.
Oh.
So we can, and it's a 20-foot cube.
Mm-hmm.
So that's, what's 20? That's 4 foot, so that's huge, I think. Because I think I'm huge in Dragonfly. 20 by 20?
Yes, it's the same size as the wolf.
Yep, so, we're making a copper dragon appear.
Just go ahead and give me a box wherever you want that to be.
Yes, I'm trying to get the draw thing. Where's the shift? Okay. We'll start. Three, 4. We'll do it there, but since I have range, actually no, we'll make it appear on the ground for now. So
You don't want to put it in the tree?
that's drawing another line that didn't work. Can you move, Buck? There you go. Okay.
Use the arrow tool, the cursor tool
Like that?
again. Yeah.
Just want to snap to the good, but there, close enough.
You want me to just drop this down? You can use that.
Sure.
Or do you want it, Lucky?
That the square is the size of it, so.
You can expand it.
Alright. Anything else, Blackheart?
That was my action. As a bonus action, it is way out of range, but I'm gonna go. Is this like the wall high wall? Or
Yes,
like,
that's high wall. You'd have trouble getting up on it from that side.
I'm guessing you'd have to do an actual like.
Is it a high red
Yes.
wall?
You'd have to do an athletics to get up.
Or just fly over it.
Or just fly over it.
Okay. So actually, it's like there. Go over on the side where I can see it. Well, see it. And actually, let me.
You just run through that.
What?
Actually, I think your flight's faster. I don't remember how fast.
Yeah, I've got an 80 flight.
Oh.
So, but I don't want to fly yet.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid doing it because I want to keep the spirit of the thing as much as possible. You know.
So. Oh, because I can make it. So actually, I'm gonna make the dragon roar also as it comes in.
Okay.
Because it can make sound and smell and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Gifty.
I'm gonna move right up to here. I can get to here actually and get around the edge. I don't have clean line of sight to shoot it, do I?
You can see its upper body appearing over top of this, but it's half cover basically.
That's half cover. I make a sad sigh. All right, I guess we're fighting it, and I'm gonna shoot it. Okay, I'm doing this,
Just sleepy.
and then
I think that hits.
yeah, and then I get wrath, which won't
That
hit.
doesn't hit.
And then I get my Seeky Fleam, which might hit. Well, it's got to do a save. Oh, and that's broken. Yay. So Sacred Flame's broken
Are you
again.
doing it on the front or on the spell sheet?
On the spell sheet.
Do it on the front.
Yeah, I'll just do that. There, that works.
Yeah.
So
For
a
some
wisdom
reason,
save and no wisdom save because no wrath, but dex save because of that.
Yep. And then I'll do the Fey Longbow damage. That is
Oh, it fails. Okay.
Alright, so there's that, and then I will hit it with the Seeker Flame damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If it will hit it. Oh, actually, we already have that right there.
Yeah.
It's 25 radiant, so yeah.
Right.
Okay, so 25 and 20. So
1 second. 25.
I'm sorry. You're very pretty.
It just seems to growl louder as you see the arrow sort of funk into its side with a very first grassy and then wooden sound.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds almost like it's hit.
Up and doesn't
Yeah.
appreciate that.
The fire seems to flicker briefly and then dim.
Mm-hmm.
It's radiant. It's not fire.
It's radiant. Yeah.
Corvus.
It's
Is Louis flying or just on?
I think he's
Grounded right
on
now.
the ground.
He's
We're grounded right now.
Okay. So he's going to come over to you. The fairies do not really appreciate the empty, so take it with you. And you are getting that.
Oh, nice.
And then Hadwin said quarter movement, so that's a 5-foot square, so 20 feet.
Whatever his movement is, divide it by 4.
Oh, divide. Okay. So 7. So
Basically 5 feet.
5 feet. So 5, 10,
Ow! He's going
15.
into the... Ow!
Right, 1 second. Yeah. Okay. Let's. I need another dex saving throw from him, please.
Another dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're going through the wall of thorns, man. This hurts.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Right.
Okay.
He fails and takes 65 points of damage.
Hadwin pushes through the wall of thorns and it just comes over the other side, slides and thumps to the ground.
Oh!
It literally tears itself apart trying to go through the wall of thorns. Poor thing.
Corvus, don't do that!
Hadwin, no!
We could just pass through the stream. Oh my gosh!
slap.
That's a marvelous mental image.
For some reason, I'm just reminded of the Resident Evil wall of lasers moment, except if somebody like pushed through it intentionally.
Anything else, Corvus? That's it, right?
Bonus action is take cover behind the wall.
This is a
you're hiding?
over.
Yes.
Okay, give me a stuff check, please.
Fuck.
Very nice. Okay. Louis, well, you just witnessed something horrific.
All of you can see what Hadwin is now. He looks like a Demogorgon from Stranger Things.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, so
I'm sorry. He does not look like a Demogorgon from Stranger Things. He looks like a slab of meat gone through the butcher.
Yeah.
His cloak is still hanging within the thorn wall.
He's rendered himself. He basically went through a mincer.
I mean, all Demogorgon
Expect
from
that to happen,
Stranger
to be
Things
honest. I thought maybe it would be some damage, but not all of it.
No, I Wall of Thorns hurts.
Okay, noted.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to measure distance. 20.
Just remember, if you go through that Wall of Thorns, you were probably killing Tessa.
Who said anything about going through it?
Hey.
Hadwin?
I haven't thought about it.
No, Hadwin did more than think about it. Hadwin made it through.
Hadwin made it through.
I don't know if Hadwin thought about it.
All right, what are you doing?
Oh, this is going to be difficult. Okay, so what I would like to do is ride Tressa up onto the wall.
She is far too big to balance on that wall.
Well, just it's for a split second, because what I'm trying to do is I want to try to get her to high jump over.
Okay, I would like an athletics check from Tessa then, please.
That's what I was going to ask. She doesn't have it directly, but
So stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she'll just basically be doing a high jump, and wherever she gets leverage is wherever she gets it. Otherwise, she has to do an acrobatics check to get onto the ledge to get up to do the athletics check. And that's
it. What is her strength score?
18, and it's a +4.
+4.
Yeah, +4.
Okay, unfortunately, Tessa will enter the thorn wall with that.
I am going to.
You're gonna
roll that.
Okay, go for it.
Remember, you have that auto success thing.
That's not for in combat, though. I thought.
Yeah, in combat.
Oh, okay. It's okay.
It was just any roll.
Yep.
We could just auto hit if we really wanted.
Okay, so she can't make the height, but what I'm going to give you for that roll, Toby, as I think it's good enough, is she's going to automatically halve it.
She's going to do what?
Automatically halve the damage from moving. She's going to brush the top, basically.
She can't, because she basically, if you make the DC, she goes her strength bonus.
These jumping rules are brutal.
So she goes 4 feet straight up when you made that jump.
4, 5, 6, 7 feet up, but unfortunately, it's a tall wall.
Yeah.
There is a statement in the rule that says, per the DM's prerogative, they can add a athletics roll to go higher.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying she is brushing it rather than going like through the top.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. So she is going to take
half of whatever this is.
And then you get to roll Dex for Tessa.
So she's automatically taking
half. She's automatically taking half of that, and if you succeed on the Dex roll, half of that again.
Nope, that's not right.
That didn't seem right at all.
That would have been nice.
There's a missing D there.
Yes.
Unfortunately, she does not pass the dex roll. So she
half a
leaps up.
95. 47.
40. Yes, 47.
Yep, and there is a little bit of a pain squawk from her. Also, you get to choose 2 from that card.
Oh,
Does Louis take damage from that?
No, he's actually high up enough on Tessa to not take damage.
Oh.
Give her temporary hit points.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I'd let you put them on her.
yeah, okay. So, but first, let me do this calculation. So, 47. That leaves her 12. 20. Nope. I cannot roll tonight. Sorry. Nope.
Ah, okay.
Dead.
Right, but you can continue your movement with her.
Okay, so we're slamming into the ground here, which is where I wanted to be, and then I still have distance left. So I'm doing my ferocious charge into Wolf Critter.
Okie dokie. I'm going to ask you, what square are you actually on that square on Tessa?
That's where I am. That's where I have been basing everything on.
Okay. All right, go ahead and give me your roll.
Okay, so the first thing to let you know in advance, I am doing ferocious charger on this attack roll, but I am at disadvantage because I am exhausted, if I remember correctly. Because it says
you
ability.
only moved 5 feet in a straight
You
line.
do a straight line. You went up and over, so it wasn't straight.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
I mean, they would have to be like down here.
yeah, I don't have movement for that because where was I putting myself? Was I putting myself there?
By the way, you are not disadvantaged on your attack rolls. That doesn't come until exhaustion 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think this is where I meant to land.
Okay, you want to land there instead?
Yeah, because I had measured it out and I had like 5 feet left after everything.
Okay.
So that's where I'll land. And
You just flump right down on poor dead Hadwin. I see how it is.
Who cares?
so no disadvantage.
Okay. Right, that's a hit.
Okay, and the DC is 8. That number has changed. 14. 21.
21. Okay.
Strength save. Ooh.
Ooh, very
Ooh.
nice.
So that's for the first hit.
You actually impact it with a resounding thud, and it does. It's one of its forelegs gives out beneath it, and it actually slumps down.
I'm going to keep going. So is it considered prone or still
It is considered prone.
Okay, so I get advantage on this if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
1, 2.
Hey, a crit.
16.
Well, you let's see.
My crits, however, are pitiful.
Mm. This is because the dice decided to roll low.
I know.
So you have a big dice pool there. It's just rolling low.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you're consistent on your damage, though, because you're doing a lot of damage.
You lay a whole lot of solid blows into it.
And that is pretty much it.
Okay.
No, it's turn.
No, actually, I'm not. I'm not done. I am actually going to use Action Surge.
Okay.
Can you do that? Because we didn't take a rest.
No, I have 2 of them per.
Does it say you were high enough that you guys do?
Okay, cool. I'm just reminding that we didn't take a rest.
Yeah. No, I have all my stuff marked. So
go ahead and roll your
that's
attacks.
another 4 attacks.
Miss.
2,
Hit.
3, 4.
Miss. Hit.
So the 34 and the 32 hit.
Yep.
Not a crit though, so
Another 19 crit.
Yeah.
And another 19 normal roll. Okay.
It's a consistent damage. I mean, it's high consistent damage.
Right, very nice.
Yeah, it's what that I think my maximum damage is actually 20 on this, but
I know, but it's very high consistent damage, actually.
yes.
I
am now-
need to do a recharge roll. Ooh.
Oh,
Joyous.
no.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry, that doesn't protect you against that. Only if it directly hits you.
I wonder if it's gonna make another line.
Okay. What it's going to do is first thing it does is it's going to use half its movement, stand back up, and that leg that it lifts up gets smacked straight back down into the ground, and then 10, 15.
You probably could have just copied.
Nope, 20,
Oh, you're doing
25, 30.
Oh, no.
You're making a killing box.
Murder box, yo.
35.
Oh, and it's also marked, so I'll keep track of that.
Marked. Oh, hi, Mark.
Did not hit her. I did not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then just for good measure, it's going to go one more up. Right. Actually, you know what? It's going to curve it slightly differently. Right. I need both you and Tessa to make me dexterity saving throws. As this whirling wall of thorns suddenly starts to grow and whirl around you both.
Okay, because of Corvus, I get dex bonuses to dex saving throws.
It's only if it hits you directly.
Okay.
Yeah.
And saving throws are disadvantaged.
No, just ability checks.
Yeah, it's just ability checks, so like athletics, that sort of thing.
So that's Louis.
Yeah, and it's against frightened and charmed possession as well. Nothing against.
Nothing against invasive thorns invading your body.
Well, thorns.
Tressa.
Okay, both of you take 81 magical piercing damage.
Magical?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, wow.
Hey.
Yo.
Welcome to the Feywild, yo!
Okay, so Tressa's down.
All right, so you fall out of the saddle.
But that does really nothing. I land on my feet and I'm not incapacitated.
Okay.
However, I'm using Unscarred. So I do not take at least 18 points of that.
Nice.
So I need to add that back. And then
Oh, excellent. Good job.
I need to read this real quick to make sure.
While you're doing that, I'm going to continue with his turn. The now standing wolf turns to face the form wall to its left and merges into it, and instantaneously appears down here.
Oh. Hi, puppy.
Okay, I can't do anything with that right now.
And then, as if just to disorient people, it uses its bonus action. A swirl of magical leaves seems to form around it, and it appears right here, looking down at you, Corvus, its feet not actually touching the ground, before the same wee leaves swirl back to the previous position.
What? That's awesome.
Okay.
Ethan is enamored. This is a magical beast.
That was its turn.
I want to have one. Can I bring this home?
I mean, if you manage to start playing, then sure.
Wait,
I don't know, at this point,
I can't do anything to it.
I don't know, at this point, I'm mildly wondering if all we needed to do was just stop being on the bridge and everything would have been fine.
The bridge is the answer. Destroy the bridge.
Yeah, clearly, if we break the bridge, that's the solution.
honestly.
Look, it's a plant. It hates water. Get it with the water.
Oh, yeah, sure. Insight checks, everybody.
Sure.
Fuck! I forgot I
Wow.
had a really good insight.
When it came out of this foam wall, it seemed in a very big hurry to actually move away from the water.
Okay.
It does not like the water.
That's gonna be fun. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should keep me in threatened range. 4.
Yeah, you actually move slightly around it because that token is technically in its space.
Ah, okay, yeah, sorry. But
Yes.
either way,
Doesn't
I
change
have
the
enough
movement,
movement. I was just trying to line up in the right way.
All right, so I read that it doesn't like the water.
Yeah. Do you happen to have a 30-foot cone easily available?
Not easily available. We can draw one.
I don't think I should have an issue.
If you're trying to avoid hitting people, yeah, you've got clear shots galore. Yes.
So I'm thinking this.
Oh, very nice. Okay, you're gonna pulse wave.
Yes, I think I actually will pulse wave.
I think
luckily,
stand on opposite sides and just pulse wave it back and forth.
Yeah, luckily it's got all the info except for the 66.
Yeah, let me make its con save.
Oh.
Wow.
It might make it.
Well, at the very least, it would take 12 damage.
Fairly nice.
It's only got one more con save than
you fire this pulse wave off at it, and it digs its claws into the dirt as if like, no, I'm not going in the river.
the same size as it.
No.
Do not want bath.
See, that only makes it more enticing.
Is that your turn?
I'm just rechecking the casting time of something. Right, that's the wrong place. I should be checking. There it is. The docent, it's spells that it can cast at will.
Mm-hmm.
It does not specifically say anything in regards to whether or not that takes an action of my own.
Consider it to have its own actions.
Okay, so in that case, I am going to have the docent cast Mirror Image.
Very smart.
Now, does that mean that we have multiple copies of the docent floating around outside of?
Wouldn't that be great? Why is Tilde surrounded by orbs?
I mean, it would be funny, but you know, I'm that way.
Tilde's looking goes, I thought you were insufferable for multiple voices just in unison.
Is that it, Tilde?
Yeah, I'm not going to actually. Let me see. As I am a thief, as I am a rogue, I will use my bonus action, cunning action, to disengage.
Nice.
And I will take Yeah. Oh, I can go one more. Okay.
Okay. Very nice. And that actually fucks up its own plans, so it does not spend a legendary action on the end of your turn. Jackson.
Okay, I'm moving a square forward along with my little buddy.
Mhm.
And we had a good idea.
Throw the spider at it.
Guess what, bitch?
Okay. I need you to roll on the wild magic table.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, I need to tell Dave to do that as well.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Yeah.
All right.
So, I'd like both of you to roll me a. Hang on. I should have had the wild magic table up.
Wait, no, it's not.
Okay, yeah. Can both of you roll me a D100? D100.
Oh no.
Alright, we'll resolve Tilde's
Hey,
first.
by our power combined, we're 100.
Oh, okay. Your next damaging spell, Tilde, within the next minute will be maximum damage.
Nice.
So you feel that power charging up within you. And for you, Shaxton, up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet of you take 4d10 lightning damage. You want
actually,
the War for the Wilds to take 4d10 lightning damage.
Yes.
Do hit the dead corpse too. Out of the range.
Okay, 21. And that's
And unfortunately, it's not within 30.
Okay.
and then let's do its saving throw against normal. Oh, actually, yeah, it gets pushed.
Mhm.
Alright, so you send it, and that's 19 damage. Let me not forget that. Alright, you thump with the what's the push range on that?
15, I believe.
Yeah, there's the
1.
spell was proper.
Yes. 2, 3. You push it, and its hindquarters slip off into the water. And you actually, it's a strange sound because it's a high pitched yelp from a very large creature. So it's not particularly high pitched. But you see it's like its feet scrabbling, trying to get out.
Okay, and the next thing we do is, I believe, just to double check something for how it is. Okay, I am burning the homunculus reaction
Mhm.
to make it cast as a touch spell haste on me.
Okay, very smart. Yep, nice.
Sorry, your sanctuary's gone.
I know, it already
Yeah.
was.
I think he's get your extra action now.
And
Oh,
it's
no, you have to
after
control your
my
homunculus at the end of your turn. Yeah.
yeah, it goes after me, so I'm
Yeah.
just doing that so they get the extra in
Right.
general.
Because it's in the water, it is going to use legendary actions. It's going to first. You actually see the ground writhe and rumble around it as a vine seems to whip around within about a 15-foot radius of it. Before those leaves whip around it again, and it's actually going to appear. It's going to come back over here.
Why was it over by me?
And
Because
The next threats.
it went along the brambles.
Carrick.
No, but
I did that other one probably just to fuck with you, honestly.
I actually think that was probably an effect of it, of whatever the wild magic going on here.
Carrick,
Whatever-
when it appears back over there, you can tell the way it has its back turned to this illusion of yours. You think it knows.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, by the way, for the homunculus casting haste, does it need to roll on the table too?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Fun. Right, D100. Eight. You cast Fireball at 3rd level spell centered on yourself. So right on the little dude, Fireball.
no.
Oh yeah, you just hit all of us with a little fireball.
Let's see.
I don't know if it was it within 30 feet. I think it's within 30 feet.
Here, actually,
Fireball
is.
is a
No, I'm just out of it.
sphere centered, so it's 40 diameter.
Oh yeah, I get hit.
Yep.
No, it's 20
Yeah, 20
Really
out from the
radius.
center.
Radius,
Yeah.
so 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it won't hit Sam.
Yeah, so Shaxton, Telday? Yes.
They
And,
Just
and Corvus.
I
Right,
do give my
let's
bonus
roll this
to,
fireball. Roll.
I give my bonus to Shaxan, Corvus, and Carrot.
I'm out of it. You're not.
Oh, you
both
get your
outside.
bonus? Okay.
Yeah, you get my
Hey,
bonus.
It's got to 2.
Do you need to know my number?
No, I got it.
Let me see.
This will be your save DC, Shaxton.
Unfortunately, that's a 24.
No!
So that's just so we know.
Does this apply?
Yes. No.
Okay.
Oh, it does?
Mine's rolling
No.
86.
It's.
Oh wait, sorry. Not
Does that
that
canny dodge apply to AoEs? I don't think so, right?
one.
It's an
That's
attack.
not actually the
Yeah.
one I meant. It'd be evasion.
Evasion,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
Mine's
Yeah.
rolling
I don't
86,
have that
Shaxan.
anymore.
Because
Never
I
mind.
rolled that because she already rolled the damage.
Yeah.
Never mind, I
Yeah,
thought
she
I
already rolled the damage.
Okay.
Where's the dex? Dex save.
Not on.
Ah.
I don't make my own DC.
Beautiful.
Your own DC is hurting everyone.
Yep.
What
Oh, don't worry,
the?
it's gonna get way worse in a second.
Don't worry, you get a plus. You get the +9 from me though, but I don't think you're.
Yeah, just say
homunculus
use
in
the
range.
plus button
Oh,
instead of the
yeah,
other.
homunculus is in range. Yeah, homunculus is fucking dead. You saved though. 'Cause, you had my +9, I think. That might help you.
Yeah,
Yeah, which I
You
think
could
means
have
that
blocked
haste
me.
goes away because the homunculus can no longer hold concentration.
It's
Yep.
still my concentration because it's using me to cast.
Oh, does
Since
it?
I'm casting.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Carrot.
Um,
Oh, but
Eric has a one
Shaxton
back.
Jackson still has to do a concentration check to keep
Yeah.
pace
Yeah.
because he's not.
Ah,
He's,
yeah.
he's doing that.
So,
yeah, because he doesn't have. I don't think he's got.
You're
Yeah,
pretty
you
good.
We're hurting
I
ourselves.
can also
over
I
here.
can also pulse wave, or I can just
Oh, actually,
um,
all of you take that damage back.
Mhm.
This is it's specifically when targeting the wild wolf.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So yep.
Oh.
Cool.
All right.
Just,
Hey,
I had to
so
double
what's
check
going
the creatures thing that I wrote weeks ago. Sorry about that.
Hey, homunculus still alive.
So we target the wolf of
the technically pulse wave wouldn't set it
No,
off.
no. It's when it affects. Is how it's
Okay.
written.
Okay.
We hit it with an
It's
effect.
it's
Yeah.
it's an effect. Okay.
Uh.
Well, you see, I could also pulse wave because I can extend mine to 60.
Ooh.
But
But you'd be knocking it away
Pushed
from the
us
water.
wrong way.
no, you can push or pull.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh.
pull it in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
push or pull.
Yeah.
You might want to move
well,
because you'd have some difficulty with the bridge and angle, but
Yeah, no matter where I can get it and I can pull it. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 40, and I just need to, and basically I can angle it so I don't hit Louis Walks. I don't think him or Tessa would appreciate the type of pulse wave I do because it is different than everybody else's.
Is it acid?
Yes, it is. Let's see. So that's
some powerful vomit.
Yep. Okay.
Especially because it pulls it in.
I know.
No.
So I need to spend
The
7.
vacuum.
How horrendous.
7.
It's a reverse loop.
And we are going to figure out where it is in the spell list 'cause I haven't cast it yet. What's the up? Where is- Actually, I need to check something. I'm going to hit the button because I can't remember if it's just the range or the effects. I think it's just the range on distance spell. Yeah, just the range I cast it. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no.
Mhm.
It has a range of...
5 feet or greater. Is it
What is the
Self-cast?
official- Range self 30 cone.
Yep, so you cannot extend that.
No, I cannot. So instead, I guess I just have to go to an old standby.
Vomit?
That's the line.
Yep.
The ass is gonna hit the
Oh.
water and look.
Another thing for observation, because people rolled well, when it did that strange writhing of fines beneath the ground, which you're pretty sure would destabilize and maybe damage you if you were near it, They did not go into the water despite being 15 feet around it.
Actually, I might take that. Give me a second. Let me see where I have this. Because I have Okay, actually, I'm going to take that back. Ignore that.
Okay.
I have a decanter of endless water in a haversack.
You're going to spray it?
I
So
am
you're
going
gonna
to
see if it's water or that water.
Yep.
You may as well see.
So, bonus action to... So, hold on onto this.
I mean, how are you gonna feel if it's like, I'm melting?
I mean, I'm pretty sure...
It's not like you would build an encounter based around her favorite item in the game.
Okay,
That sounds like something she'd do.
Okay, so I move up to
Fight
there,
might do on her
and
birthday.
yeah, bonus action to spray it with geyser. It makes a DC 13 straight save.
I don't know why.
Pretty sure it passes that.
Screaming "bad puppy, bad puppy."
Technically, it does not have proficiency in strength saving throws. It's just got +10 strength.
Yeah, I was just saying. I'm
But
pretty sure
that means it
tried to
can
make the
fail.
save. Yeah,
It does not.
it does not fail, so it doesn't take bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
and fall prone.
you
but I still
see-
spray it with
You
jet
see
with
the
water.
water smack into it, and for a moment, it just gives you a very confused look. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, alright, so it is something to do with the water.
I like
Well,
the
we
attempt,
have-
though. In fact,
Yeah.
Raki, take a standard inspiration. I like it.
Yay!
Draw one. I'm gonna try. That was actually a thought earlier. But I'm just gonna pull the river. I'm like, oh.
At the end of Carrick's turn, because it can't do
Hold
any
on,
of its
hold
other.
on.
Oh,
Let me just make sure it wasn't. Okay, it's not a
yeah,
play.
play immediate. At the end of Carrick's turn, because it can't do anything else, it is going to bite at Louis. That far away.
Disadvantage.
It is massive.
It has advantage.
Disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah, because I have protection versus good.
Oh, only 24.
Oh.
There's no way. I don't think any of us have any ability to defend against that.
Okay.
Oh.
24 magical piercing.
Chomp.
Ability to defend against that, but
I'm gonna, because we mentioned it earlier. Corvus, make a con save.
Also, notably, your
I didn't
geyser
take
did
any
not
damage.
set off the wild
Yeah, I
magic.
got it reverse.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so
So you don't have to
we're
worry
all
about
okay on those saves.
Yeah.
Alright, Gifty.
Oh, I can't really see him so good with everything in the way. I think he's got full cover for me now.
I'd let people try to shoot beneath the bridge, but it will be, heavy cover.
Should I just go over there, or I mean, it's coming back, right?
You're human sized right now, are you?
Yeah, I've never not been human sized
Okay.
ever since.
I couldn't remember. I remember you.
you are using a tiny token, so it doesn't.
I don't have a regular size token for my sheet, so
That's
what
fine.
it is.
I remember you
Be able
redid
to
some
get
items.
with your movement over to
I
the
have.
side of the bridge and shoot at him.
What did you say, Kronos?
You should be able to get over with 30 movement over to this side of the bridge to shoot at him.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna be moving from this side of the bridge to that side of the bridge to that side of the bridge, and I was just trying to like balance out because he's got Louis to himself over there, and Tessa's down. So I was just debating whether or not one of us should try to.
I think it'd be tougher for you to move across unless you are going beneath the bridge for a clearer shot.
I wasn't trying to shoot.
Oh, you're just trying to get
Okay.
over there?
Yeah, so I was debating going across. But
Oh, yeah, up and around, I see.
Yeah, so up and around. Because Tessa's up there and she's hurt. So, and I don't entirely dislike. I hate Tessa. Okay, so I am instead going to follow suit of everybody else. 'Cause apparently, are we just dunking it in the water now? Is that what we're doing? Cast control water.
Jesus.
Regular water didn't work.
Okay.
That
Alright,
might.
remember when I used this to firefight?
TLDR, how are you moving this? Where's it going?
I'm pulling the water right by me, and I'm just gonna. Man, I should just cast tsunami. What the fuck am I thinking?
You can raise the level of the water.
No, because you did have
can I
someone
pull
yell.
that back? I'm gonna put controlled water back in my hand real quick.
As a note, you did have someone yell normal water doesn't do anything.
Oh.
You could make the river itself rise 20 feet, which would make it overflow.
Sure, I'll do that.
Cool. Right. I need.
I'm sorry, Carrick.
Standing water. Standing water. That's okay.
Well, the thing is I was wondering if I could move this because I got to move the river in the other town, so I wasn't sure.
Well, I was going to point out everyone has to remember they have water breathing for 8 hours. So,
I don't.
Because
it doesn't make sense to me that. Man, I don't know.
You cause flowing water in the area to move in a direction you choose. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Can I shift the river?
Yeah, you could shift the river.
All right, into the wolf.
Okay. It's going to flow up onto the wolf. And the wolf seems very unhappy about this. You hear it sort of letting out a sputtered yelp.
Guys, I don't know if this is actually doing anything. It seems upset, but I think it just doesn't like water.
It was fine with the regular water.
I can't see what you did actually on my side.
I know.
Okay.
Be sad about it.
Okay. Is that your turn, Gifty?
Yeah, I just moved the water. I just moved it.
At this point, I'm gonna give people an insight check. Everyone can have an insight check.
Okay.
I hit the button, and when the 37 popped up before I noticed it was Tell Day, I was excited and confused for a second.
Oh, you thought it was you?
I was like, I can't hit that number.
Hello.
Yep. Everyone but Louis. When it's hit by the water, it seems to panic, seems to really not like it. It doesn't seem like it's hurt by it.
It's just annoyed by it.
It seems like it doesn't want to touch the water, but it is not because it's damaging it.
It's a cat.
It's a cat.
Oh.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Or a dog that wants to bathe. It doesn't like baths.
If we just stand in the water, it won't come hit us. We can just range it.
Corvus.
That seems solid
giant
to me.
Thorn, bramble, shoot things. Yeah. Still going to hit us.
By the way, is this part that's over the water?
It's gone down the side of the bridge and onto the ground.
Movement left. I'm fucking moving into the water.
Okay.
Okay.
I need you to make me
Is it terrain?
It's not difficult terrain, but I do need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Okay.
DC 10.
Ugh. 1 second. Let me consult my cards.
You want to auto succeed on a DC 10 check? You can choose to do so after if you want.
Quick question, by the way. Which direction was the water flowing?
I'll be okay.
The water is flowing from north to south.
I make it.
And you literally can't fail.
Yeah.
I don't have bless, actually. I shouldn't have that. Yeah.
You can feel it tugging at your lower legs, but you stay steady.
Okay, all right. Well,
a particularly slippery rock might be a bit scary.
All right, I'm standing right here and going, okay, I'm gonna try this. I don't feel weird. Okay, my turn's over.
Other than the fact that now the flowers are turning to lily pads.
Yeah, lily pads are trapped up in me.
Yeah, you just keep seeing the occasional lily pad bop out of the water and just float downstream. Oh, Corvus, it's your turn.
Seaweed going by. Algae.
Corvus.
Yeah, I know. I can't really get to the other side.
Water.
You want an empty step? We could go through the water.
My socks are wet.
You're a rogue, right? You can bonus action go fast.
Yeah, I know, but it's bonus action go fast through water.
You could just go here and range it, I guess.
Yeah, well, I don't really understand the magic side of things, so yeah, let's do that. Right over here.
Oh, Sam, I need you to roll on the wild magic table, by the way.
Oh, cool. Wild magic table. I'm excited. D100, right?
Yeah.
Yeah! 7.
7. Oh, what's a 7? 7 is you cast Fireball as a third level spell centered on yourself.
Yay!
I don't think you hit anyone else.
Would that actually have affected because I cast control magic on the water? Control on the water.
Yeah, it was still directed at the wolf, I'm afraid.
Okay. All right, cool. I'm gonna have to do a concentration save then for my my. Oh, actually, this is gonna hit Dingus too, so this is gonna hurt.
Oh no, Dinky.
Yeah.
Oh no, Dingy.
Roll a dex save for Dingy.
All right, I'm rolling my dex save first 'cause I'm priority.
Stop rolling fireballs, guys.
I can't help it. I just do.
Oh, you're fine.
You're not my mom.
Yeah, that's half.
All right, and then Dingle is rolling his. He has a +9 as well.
Oh, Dingle.
He's at 15, unfortunately. All right, so how much do we take? 27.
Dingus hisses at the air around you both as if like, what's attacked us?
Yes. All right, I'm taking hit points off of him.
Okay.
He is not doing good.
All right.
Okay.
Is this a magical plant? We'll find out. If it is, it has disadvantage.
You're trying to blight the fawn?
The wolf.
The fawns?
The wolf.
Oh, the wolf.
The wolf.
Oh, it's
The
ranged.
wolf.
Okay, yeah. Right, let me roll. You said if it's a plant, it's disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. DC 20. Save.
Woo!
Oh, actually, I've got to add a couple more onto that, but it still does not
And
pass.
it deals maximum. It deals maximum, actually.
Oh,
as well.
your damage is maximum. Right, so
So-
8d8 becomes
64 plus 98, so 72. Because I have
plus
cast it.
72. Very nice. It doesn't have the sort of withering plant effect that you might expect, but it definitely hurt it.
And
You might have upset it.
It does.
88.
Okay, it does growl efficiency Corvus as you cast fly on a random creature within 60 feet of you, so I get to decide that with a random thing. Let's see what's within 60 feet. Oh man, if it's the wolf, I will laugh.
Oh no.
That's not a
Did
ruler.
that just become self-propagating?
So basically everyone. Right, we're going to go down the knit list is how we're going to handle this.
Look dead
1, 2,
things.
3, 4, 5, 6. Right, 7. D7 down the knit list.
Oh, I need to do my concentrations check.
Oh, actually,
as well,
D8 because Dingus is there.
so I
Dingus
might lose water.
is last.
Also, D9 because...
Dingus gets to fly!
Oh, I heard you say blight. I was.
Yeah,
I was
Kronos
very
No,
has a
cast
point.
fly
Is,
on a random creature.
Yeah, that makes
Kronos
sense.
has a point.
Huh?
His homunculus would be included in that.
Oh, well, next time. Yeah. Dingus gets to fly.
Dingus starts
Dingus has to
flying.
fly. He can if he wants. He just has to fly spell on him.
Finally, Dingus.
Dingus's tail floats upwards slightly, and Dingus looks back perplexed and sort of nips at his own tail. Yeah.
Tingles. Tingles.
Anything else, Corvus?
Let's see.
I wish it would have been the flying wolf. That would have been the best.
I was hoping so hard.
That would have been an interesting problem for this. Oh, good. Okay.
That's called dispel magic.
I was just saying that would be me casting Dispel Magic.
Bonus action, moving back and dipping into cover. I do not get the hide.
No, okay. All right, Louis.
Louis is now angry.
And
By the way, I did manage to keep my spell, so I still have
Okay, so-
self-control water.
Louis is moving 5, 10, 15, dropping the lance as he's running.
Mhm.
I'm going, before I do anything else, I am using my second wind. So I gain 19 hit points.
I've lost Louis. Where's Louis?
He's up in the tree.
He's
Up in the
under-
tree.
To the
Oh,
north.
there you are. Man, you blended.
I think you get an attack of opportunity because the thing had to reach on you.
He 5, 10, 15. Yes, he has technically left the range. So it will
Disadvantage.
Wait. 20, I think, misses you.
Oh, that misses.
Yeah.
And then Louis is charging as I used my second wind. I gained 19 hit points. Louis is pulling the iron dagger.
Mhm.
And he is charging into the back of the wolf.
Okay.
So go back, flick that, because that can be used mounted or unmounted. And this is an iron dagger.
Mhm.
So 1. Oh, wait. I set that to disadvantage.
25
That's
anyway.
norm.
25 is a hit.
Yep. I'm just correcting it before I go any further. 15, 29, 23.
Okay. That hurts it. It actually lets out a much more pained yelp than you've heard from any of these hits.
Did the 23 hit?
It's 24 AC. I'm just gonna let you all know.
Okay. So I got 2 hits. And I can do nothing else. I have pretty much burned off all my abilities. Well, all my do stuff is done.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Fairly nice. Okay. Alright. The wolf growls at you, Louis.
I'm growling back.
I need to.
May I make an intimidation check since I'm growling back at it?
You can make it.
You have dirt in your mouth.
Yeah. Do you wanna?
I'm going to spit the dirt at it.
Cool. Alright. Alright. It does not seem intimidated. E6.
Oh no.
I'm doing some Blackheart rolls on on recharges. It looks like it's trying to look across the water as if I wish I could put my fine wall over there. And instead, it's going to stomp a paw down. Man, I really want to do its normal attack routine, but I cannot waste these coming up.
Yeah.
And
I'm just waiting for it to get spiteful and start throwing us into the water and be like, how you like that?
where I want you to go.
You know?
1, 2,
Fuck you, how do you like it, asshole?
3, 4, 5. I don't believe. I'm just going to move this out of the box because I don't think that interferes with me placing stuff down there, right?
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's like you're getting trapped
11.
inside the Thunderdome with it, Louis Swa.
Thunderdrome.
Cats versus dogs. It's a natural state of being.
And Louis, the thorns bear down on you once more. Dex save, please.
I am using my freebie.
You're auto succeeding? Okie dokie. Alright, you will automatically take half of this. Wow, low roll as well.
Oh, 23. 23 is not a bad number to have to take, I guess.
Right, yeah. This formal bears down on you, and you raise your sort of armored arms up against it and take the brunt of the damage on there.
Mm-hmm.
Then it is going to. Yeah. It slips through the formal and appears on this side. Okay. Totally.
The water's not very deep.
Let me see. In terms of distance, we're only rolling wild magic on.
Oh, there goes another lily pad.
Bloop.
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 Ooh. Okay. This feels like it might be deceptive, but I could dimension door right beside him. But to do that and try and say I still had my contact.
Are you willing to gamble it?
Right. I'm going to actually go. Okay, yeah, I'm going to grab a large hunk of dirt in one hand.
Nice.
Okay, yep.
I approve.
You're gonna have to use your action to do that.
Okay.
Wait, you're a rogue? No, you're not a rogue, you're a bard.
I am both.
Do you have quick object interaction?
He is not a thief now.
Okay, never mind.
No. Yeah. I will take a large hunk of dirt, and then I will move.
And then I will go,
over
this is my
here.
dirt.
This is my jar of dirt.
And if that counts as a full action, then I will not cast anything else.
Okay. Right. At the end of Telday's turn, it is going
Are you gonna come say hi?
Puppy might say hi. It is going to cast Ground Shift.
Ooh.
Okay, so Louis.
Check save.
Yeah, 25. DC 25.
I
Okay.
am re-rolling that.
Okay. Using a card. Or Indomitable.
Indomitable.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. So 17 damage and you are knocked prone. And then it is going to. Yeah. Where do you want to go, buddy?
Come say hi to Gifton.
Actually, you know what? It is going to appear over here. But seems hesitant to come in and get you. You see its jaws sort of snapping.
Come on in, the water's fine.
And it just growls at you. Oh. Yes, Jackson.
Mm-hmm. Okay, get to there. Just double checking my own distancing. Yep, yeah, we got double speed, so me with that thing still latched on my shoulder, moving to there. I'm going to, since I believe I'm looking around, I'm going to start firing with my rifle.
Okay, yeah,
So,
go for it. I'm round right.
Yep, and first shot, I am immediately subbing out for Fire Breath.
Okay.
So DC 17 for half damage.
Need to stop pressing the right numbers and actually do saving rolls. Oi! Fails.
Yeah.
Okay, 20.
And then shot from that.
That bounces off its hide, yep.
Okay, and he's going to take a second shot since I'm taking the additional attack action I get from haste.
Okay.
For a single.
Yeah, and that one bounces off the hide as well.
That's not even sharpshooters.
Yeah, that's real low.
Dice fucking me. Yeah, that's let's see. I still have, I believe, 55 movement, so I'm gonna get to there. And that's my turn.
So how tall is the bridge?
The bridge itself is about 20 feet above the water at its highest peak.
How high would it be from, like, if I'm here trying to climb?
I'd say 10 feet.
Okay, because someone forgot he has a climb speed.
Yeah, you can manage that just fine.
I keep forgetting that little trick. I keep thinking I'm going to have a swim speed. I was going to go under the river. I'm like, no. So 5, 10. You said 10 feet, so that's like 20 movement total. Because I figure I can split between the two. 25, 30. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to move a second move and continue to climb down. So that's 15, I think.
You wouldn't take damage from dropping that distance if you just want to go direct down.
Okay, so I'm going to be doing a second move anyways, so it doesn't matter. And then I'm going to be moving 5, 10 out into the water. Hi, Gifted.
All right, give me. Can you even fail the DC 10 strength check? I don't think you can.
With the one,
ones do not fail saves.
Yes. So no, I'd have a minimum of 25.
Yeah, no matter that then.
And hi, Gifton. I guess I should try this now. And
see, I technically can't feel. I have a -1 to my strength, and my 9 divine protection bonuses.
Now I'm gonna acid use acid breath.
Okay.
See, I told you the water's fine.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to like it though. It starts to make a
Bark,
DC 18.
bark, growl.
Bark, growl. Blah. Let's see what it makes after it gets sprayed with acid. Deck save.
Deck save.
There you go. I'm like, did I move accidentally? I'm like,
hey!
Wow. So it takes
24?
Round up, right?
3 round down. 23.
Okay, 23. 23 acid.
It's looking pretty beat up.
It hasn't done any legendary saves, has it?
Mm-mm.
I mean, it definitely didn't need one there.
Yeah.
You see, as it hits it, you see it sort of growling fiercer, angrily, as it looks at you both in the water. And then I want both of you to give me an insight check.
Alright.
And Shaxton, you can as well. You're looking across. But disadvantage for you, Shaxton.
Okay. There we go. Jesus.
If 22 fails, I'm going to do something, but I don't know if it does.
No, it succeeds. Yeah, 20 plus. It's growling, and then there's a strange upturn of the corners of its muzzle, and you swear you hear a little before it resumes growling.
God damn it!
Oh,
So-
fucking Oberon, fuck.
Guess what? I still have movement. So, that was... So I can actually move back to here. I kind of want to do my next...
What are you going to ask? Is it trying to psych you out of the water?
I mean, either way, I probably don't have to worry about it either way, but I'm going to just move it out of there for now. Goddamn Muttley. So I'm pretty sure that's the Muttley laugh it just did.
I haven't asked for what?
That's the end of my turn.
I asked Toby if Tessa had a death save.
No, I'm not worrying about it.
Yeah, it's
Up in the mounts just go down, and they're just down in a safe spot.
That's what we've consistently had from.
I'm making
I don't
the
like
action of
killing
trying to
people's
get to
pets.
her, but yeah, she's not in danger, but I'm still trying to go save her.
Oh, okay.
Right.
The end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, 1, 2, 3, can't reach. 1, 2. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Gifty.
Oh, it's my turn.
Your turn.
I need to go over there.
You go over there.
I need to go over there. So I think I could true polymorph into that.
Into the thing that we're fighting?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
DC.
Too high, right? Way too high. Okay. Just have to ask, right?
Yeah.
'Cause
I had to think
spell.
about that for a second.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna. I'm gonna walk. Actually, I want to see how far I can get. I can go 1, 2, 3. I could get to here walking around it if I do that. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna walk my way around the water.
Excuse me. Houston. Your boots feel a little loose, maybe waterlogged.
I have boots on. I've got socks.
Socks. Okay, so socks feel baggy.
Soaked.
Yeah.
Baggy.
The water's dragging them off.
Speak.
Annoying. All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and Misty Step. Can I go through the thing if I Misty Step? I can, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna Misty Step through to Tessa. Tessa, I'll help you. All right, that's my turn. I just Misty Stepped. I'm taking that off. I'll hit the button for it.
You've still got an action, haven't you?
That was a move and then a bonus action. I guess I still have an action, but I can't cast any of my.
You can shoot at the wolf if you want.
You can cast Sacred
All right,
Flame.
can I shoot at it before I do the bonus action to go then?
Yeah.
I'll do that. I'll shoot first. Well, it's like the thing is, I can Sacred Flame as part of my attack action, so.
Yeah, may as well do that.
Yep.
Woo!
I'll do my wrath. I'll do my wrath.
Well,
Okay.
if you use Wrath, you won't be able to Misty Step.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't ignore the wrath. I do get the other one for free though, because I get that. So I will cast Sacred Flame. There. 19,
Okay.
if it fails, but I will do the damage on the longbow. Not much. I don't crit well either, Toby.
It fails, so that's 19.
Yep, and it takes 20, maybe 21 if it's.
How do you want to do this?
Poison damage. I walk over, look down at my socks, like, give a half-hearted, and then pull the bow back, shoot into the side of the wall, and go,
Okay.
Tessa, I'm coming.
All right. The wolf, when it's hit by this arrow, howls dramatically, rearing back on its hind legs, and then you all watch it start to fall, and it's falling in slow motion. Like it is literally just drifting down, this long, mournful howl escaping its lips, and then it thumps to the ground. And you know when you see a thing thump down onto the floor in TV shows, and it bounces a few too many times before it settles, and then its tongue lolls out.
Is it shattering its death?
It's shattering its death.
Golf clap.
And as the combat ends, and you hear from over here as Oberon steps out from behind the tree, just going a little dramatic, I think. And the wolf opens up one of its eyes.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Why are you surprised?
Yeah, I know.
And
Let's cast some healing on Tessa.
Can you get rid of the ball?
Walk through the water. It's fine.
the wolf lifts its head up, looking at the wall, and then it just pokes its tongue out at you, Corvus. Oh, come now, be gracious in defeat, Oberon says. And the wolf seems to let out a little before its form starts to shimmer and shift and shape until there is a green-clad Fae standing there. Not quite as tall as Oberon, but those elven features, a very small antlered crown wrapping around its head.
Oh, now he is handsome.
Well, thank you.
Sorry about the whole fighting you thing. It seems like it was arranged, though.
It was all a bit of fun. Thank you for the good time. And, my lord, a case? Yes, of course, you'll get your case. Now, off with you. And Oberon waves his hand dismissively, and the Fae just sort of gives us a low bow, and then a respectful nod to the rest of you. And he just starts to walk off to the northeast.
I'm pulling my socks back up.
Socks
are wet. Nothing worse in the world than wet socks.
Yeah, your socks are wet.
Putting the rifle that has the iron rounds in it fully back into the bag of holding.
Your socks are wet, Gifton, and oh god, what's the water done to your pants? They're coming down too low.
Yeah, pulling them back up.
Or just pokes the wall with his rapier.
The wall starts to crumble.
Sheaths his rapier, plunges his hand in the back of Hadwin.
I think I just erased somebody.
You erased Louis Roy.
Louis, come back!
That's fine.
God.
Like, no, iron, illegal. Goodbye.
I will give a bit of a bow, have adjusting my clothes a bit, and I hope that works to your satisfaction, Great King.
Oberon's just looking at you in amusement and just going, yes, you passed the test very well.
What's so funny?
Oh.
Trying to hold your fence up while talking to a king. I think that was quite funny.
It's hilarious, even. As people are heading over the bridge.
Oh, he's over on that side.
Yes, he's over on this side. If you want to head over. You're going through the water again, Carrick?
No.
No? Okay. You come across the bridge, and Gifton looks off. Something is definitely odd about her. And it's not hard to figure. Gifton, you've lost 7 years.
Oh no.
The water.
I needed those.
You needed those.
I was only like in my 20s.
Carrick,
like
2 years.
22.
3 years?
2.
Oh, 2 years. I need to think, did anyone remember to age themselves up when we spent a year?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I was 22, so yeah, somebody went 2000. So I basically look like I'm 15, 16 again. I'm 15 right now, guys. Hi.
Shax will look and just verify as they Gifton you look.
Hey, Mr. Forgehammer, you can't be doing that.
Yeah,
You said 2, right?
2 for you, yes.
Okay.
Hadvin, next time don't go vidging through thorns.
Socks
He
are
pulls
wet.
them back up.
Eric, my socks are wet.
Yes, you may want to get that water off of you.
Take my socks off and start wringing them out. Oh.
Very well done. A good showing by you all. You've defeated the great beast.
Shax is going to go over and just press the friggin' Gifton.
Prestige myself.
And, while it might be a little... And he sort of waves his hand side to side as if, I think you all held up the spirit of the bargain well enough.
I didn't take to the air once.
You did not.
I have rocks in my socks.
Frankly, even if you had broken the rules, that in itself is enough amusement to make up for anything.
I thought I was being clever. Oh
No, quite clever. And so...
Louis flumping down next to the now awakening Trust, just like, I'm too old for this.
He looks at you, Louis, as you slump down, and then you see him sort of tap the tree next to him, and one of the branches grows a large apple very quickly, which promptly drops down into his hand, and he just offers it out to you.
I've had one of those.
This will be quite nice. I'll perk you up a bit.
It's a kind gift.
Is it obvious that
We'll take it. Thank you.
Great Lord.
I
That's to
appreciate it.
Tessa.
is it obvious the two of us are younger?
Yeah, you've
Probably way more obvious.
way
than
more obvious than
Gifton.
Gifton, but even for you, Carrick, things feel a bit off.
Can
I don't look filled out in the mom way anymore because I went back to teenage.
Actually, that should have been 2 rolls.
Yeah, Shax will just.
Actually, wouldn't have been insight anyway.
What are you trying to...
You look like
Just figure out it's the water. The jump. It's water.
Yeah, it's an easy enough leap to make.
If you're too old, Louis, well, you could always go in the water.
This
Have
is
you ever
quite
heard the
rejuvenating.
line?
Oh wait, is that what the water does?
Yes.
Why would oh.
So
I mean, we
Have
find
you
it
ever
quite.
heard the thing about cat?
Huh?
We don't
You
like
could.
water.
I thought you told me you weren't a cat. You had a very adamant moment where you told me you weren't a cat.
Meow.
Yes, we find the
And
water
you
quite
do
rejuvenating. It's when you've got many, many thousands of years under your belt, a little dip doesn't hurt.
Hey, Talday.
Old
Not
yet.
Someone who
I don't
would-
have that many years.
Yes.
And that's just a flat response from Louis to Oberon.
Do you feel the age of your time? Why don't you step in the water? It may help you in some regard.
And what was that about knowing somebody? And he's looking at you, Carrick.
I know someone who possibly
Oh,
would.
your grandma.
Yeah.
Oh,
His grandma's very old.
oh, that's
She's
easy enough to fix. Take a few bucketfuls with you.
Are you
Is
sure?
that all right if we do that?
Are you sure?
It's
sir?
water. It comes, and he just gestures at the nearby sort of little waterfall as if, why do I care about the water?
We're just trying not to be rude, sir. It wouldn't be appropriate to come into your lands and take anything without getting permission.
I believe I said I'd gone to free roam with my lands, did I not?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we can take whatever we want when we do. Does it?
I think you're more than deserving of anything here. Of course, if you steal from somebody, they can answer themselves.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Louis
Uh,
also managed to put away the dagger and is splitting the apple.
I'm glad we didn't actually have to hurt anybody. I mean, as silly as it is that we kind of fake killed that person, I'm kind of glad we didn't actually have to kill a person.
Oh, he enjoyed it. He needs a little practice with his acting anyway.
You laughed at me.
Well, it's
It
funny.
was really funny coming out of a wolf.
I mean, pretending to be scared of the water, it's amusing.
I guess it really wouldn't do anything to a Fey Lord, right?
What is a few years to us?
Yeah.
Other than just refreshing. But still, a prize. I promised a prize. And a prize I shall give. And he reaches into his left sleeve and just pulls out what looks like to be a thin little box. This is for all of you. And I think in the spirit of the game, you all held to your bargain. I'll demonstrate. Who would like to pull a card?
I will.
Oh, no. Hey, you want me to grab my deck of many things from upstairs?
I can grab my deck of many things, thank you very much.
Okay.
Louis is taking a bite of apple
just-
and feeding half of the apple, the other half to Tressa.
Tresha will happily eat apple.
Damn it. I'm
Where's-
fucking 15 again.
Where's my deck of many things?
I don't know, you cleaned your desk recently.
I did. Well, what we're going to do is this is where we're going to end the session, as we are running a bit late anyway. And we are going to end. Nope, we're doing that at the beginning of the next session. We are going to end with Oberon holding this deck out to you all.
I have
Oh
to
my.
ask, I have to ask, do we know
Nope.
in lore anything
This
what
does not
is?
exist in my settings lore at this moment.
So we have no idea what this.
Nope.
We know
It's just Oberon.
Yes, but you
standing
are being
there with
offered
his
this by a
deck.
fucking fae, so you know.
He's gonna do a magic trick, everybody. We're supposed to take a card, and you're supposed to remember your card, and then you put your card back in the deck, and then he shuffles.
Everybody take 7,000 experience.
Ah.
Your party goes up by 1, and we will do this same time next week.
Okay. Thank you.